I love that one. That is such a good one. Good evening, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. Wait, the name change redeem has already been redeemed, Daystros. That's what happened. Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Happy holidays to you, and you.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells swing and jingle bells ring. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells chiming, jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air, what a bright time. It's the right time to rock the night away. Jingle bell time is a swell time to go gliding in the one-horse sleigh. Giddy up, jingle horse, pick up your feet. Jingle around the clock. Mix and a mingle in the jingling feet. That's the Jingle Bell Rock. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell chime and jingle bell time. Dancing and prancing in Jingle Bell Square. In the frosty air.
All right, we got ads dropping. I got to do the pre-roll thing, and then we'll get the show started. 3.5 minutes. Good evening. Welcome. You know what I want to hear, Carissa? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I love the Pentatonix, and I decided since I couldn't really find any good license-free, how many mice would need to pay to have play Dominic the Donkey? None. I'll play it for you. But here's the thing. Tonight, I won't be able to post a YouTube VOD because it'll be copyrighted. But I couldn't find good Christmas music that was copyright free, so I was just like, you know what, piss on it. We're just going to get copyrighted tonight because I want to listen to Christmas music. Hold on, where's the Pentatonix? I love the Pentatonix. Ooh, I remember this one. This was the one we talked about last year for King and Country. So good. Oh, man. Goosebumps. Yeah, I'll play the donkey one. Pentatonix. Yes, Carissa. There are a few good ones. Here, turn this one up. This is great. We don't need no stinking copyright.
They told me,
oh, Carissa, this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm only going to do it for like a stream or two, just till Christmas, because YouTube will get mad at me. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Twitch won't even let me play this on VOD. So there's no VOD. You know what? Maybe I should start recording. No, it won't work. It won't work, will it? Carissa, you know what? I'm kind of with you. But some of the music is okay. It's just not my favorite time of year. You know, I'm with you. I empathize. It's not my favorite time of year. But some of the music is really good. This is really moving. I love this one. Some of the music's really good. Hey, Juby. No pod tonight. I am a poor boy too. I have no gift to bring. That's fit to give a king. You know, Carissa, I mean, again, I'm with you. So, Outlaw, you know, funny enough, I have a fundamental problem in my studio with the way my studio is built. So, I don't separate the channels like a real streamer, and I'll tell you why. Because I have an off-board mixer. That's why I have the Rodecaster. If I ran music through a different channel, which I totally could do, but then I wouldn't be able to hear it in my headphones, and that's not good. I don't like that. I'd have to rewire a piece of the studio, and I don't want to. I like the way I have it. Oh, Outlaw. Somebody give Outlaw a sub, please. Hey, Matt Hatter, you get to choose a new avatar and frame. Let's go. Happy holidays to you. Matt Hatter, this is a great one. I'm glad it touches you, man. This was your dad's favorite Christmas song. You bought the vinyl when he was a kid. This is a great reproduction. King and Country did a great job with this one. They really, really did. It's fantastic. Oh, I cut it off. I thought it was over. It's a good one. This might be one of my favorites for King and Country. Yo, Trader, thank you for redeeming VIP. What's up? Enjoy your purple diamond. Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Oh, man, I forgot my Santa hat again. Should I go get it? Nah, I don't have time. Show's already started. Thorne says, this time of year brings out the best in me. I don't know about all that. How you doing, Thorne? Good to see you, buddy. It's been a long time. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? What's going on? Welcome. Appreciate you guys all being here. What's up? Yo, 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 yo. I'll answer Grouchy Outlaw here in a second. It's a good one. Happy holidays, everybody. Hey, Jeff, how are you? The pink tribble. All right, let me see if I can find the pink tribble. Welcome in, everybody. Good evening. Welcome into the show. Appreciate you. What are we doing tonight? I'm going to do a little bit of STFC. I've got some catching up to do. Hey, Puddin'. How you doing, Bender? I got a little bit of catching up to do. Going to do a little bit of that and just do some stuff. But we might do a little bit of Fortnite a little bit later. But I've definitely got some STFC grinding I got to get done tonight. Yeah, I got the vengeance event. No, I don't have the vengeance event. I don't. Hey, you know what I did get? Is a new sponsor to the channel. How about that? Good evening, everybody. Welcome. Exclamation point Regen. I'd like to thank our newest channel sponsors. They've picked us up for a 90-day contract. So getting like through the holidays and through the early part of the year. Thank you so very much to Regen Gamer Optics. Exclamation point Regen is the code in Twitch chat for you guys to click on and go and save yourself 20% by using streamer code or discount code UltimatDJz. They gave me my actual own creator code. Isn't that awesome? Exclamation point Regen will give you a referral link. Be sure to click on that when you go to make your purchase and save 20% off your entire purchase by using code UltimatDJz at checkout. We should pin it in chat. Fantastic. I'll do that for you right there.
That pleases me because I wanted more balls.
There you go. See, Karkin likes 20% off. That way he can have more balls, I suppose, is how that works. Hi, Tarpy. I shouldn't have started playing this right as Tarpy entered chat. Good. Hi, Tarpy.
Hi.
It's the ass song.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Nothing is wrong with me. I am going to get copyrighted. I'm going to get copyrighted tonight, but it's okay. It's just tonight and it's just tomorrow. All right, but I couldn't find good stream music to play that was Christmas music that wasn't going to, so I was just like, you know what, heck with it. I just won't be able to monetize. Oh!
Wow.
Good evening.
What is wrong with you?
All right, let's see. Matt Hatter, I've got your pink Tribble up here. Did you want a new frame? Did you want a new frame? You get to pick that. Outlaw, I'm going to come back to your question here in just a second. Outlaw was asking me, listen, why don't you just avoid the copyright by separating your audio? Here's the problem. Unlike most real streamers, I have an off-board mixer.
I'm so positive.
So
I'm full of positive energy.
Riskbreaker says, I'll be back, not into holiday music. I mean, I'm not going to make a whole show of it. I just wanted to listen to a little bit of it while we're grinding tonight. But I have an off-board mixer, Outlaw, so everything comes back into OBS that way. And if I separate the music, then I can't hear it. I could do it Webster Sponge, but it's because I have an off-board mixer, and I wouldn't be able to hear everything that happens. And, for example, we wouldn't be able to hear it in Discord. So, like, our Discord guests, Tarpy, and our panel, they wouldn't be able to hear everything the way that I've got it set up right here. That's just a side effect.
Be fine not hearing this.
La, 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 la. So, no, Jeff, I've got virtual audio cables, but the problem is, again, I have an off-board mixer that I run everything through. So if I separated music in OBS to be on a separate channel, then it wouldn't run through the board, and I wouldn't be able to hear it at all. So, like, that would be completely gone. I could do it, but then I would never hear it. Chat would never hear it. The only people who would actually hear it would be you guys. Carissa says, Ripper told him about split audio years ago. No, I can't. Listen, you guys aren't hearing me. I can do it. I choose not to because then I don't get the studio experience in my headphones. You see what I'm saying? I wouldn't even be able to hear it, Daystros. Like, not only would Discord not be able to hear it, but I couldn't hear it. And then I wouldn't be able to hear the mix, and I wouldn't be able to interact with the music and, you know, all that stuff. I wouldn't be able to do any of that stuff. So it's just, it's a choice. And listen, this is the first stream where I've consciously made the choice to not have VOD issues because I always use a music service that I pay for, and it's always fine. But the holiday selection is just not real good. The holiday selection is just not real good in it, and I like playing. I like playing a little bit of holiday music. I love the Pentatonix. They're my absolute favorite. So I only get to play them like once a year, right? So Riker says they're phenomenal. I love them.
They opened for Kelly Clarkson one time, so I went to a Kelly Clarkson concert and then left when Kelly Clarkson came out because all I wanted to see was Pentatonix.
I would totally go to a Pentatonix show for sure. Yep. So yeah, that's true, Alpaca. It would be counterproductive if I'm trying to listen to music while streaming and can't actually hear the music while streaming, you know, because that's what I wanted to do. Anyway, all right. So that answers your question, Outlaw. I'm sorry. 99% of the time, it's not a problem. But just tonight, it is. And I'll tell you that when we do our VODs, there's a lot more production and a lot more added value to when the music is there, when you do get to listen, because sometimes there might be weird, awkward silences. And so it is what it is. It's a conscious choice that I make as a creator, but it is what it is. And like I said, it's only an issue like tonight when I choose to not split it out. So it is what it is. Let me say a couple of thank yous very quickly. V'ger, thank you for your resub. Lord of Scarin, 32 months at tier 1. Appreciate that very much. Lucky Skin Charm. That sounds kind of creepy, like maybe from a horror movie, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Daystros, thank you for the streak. Tony Pie dropping a gifted sub to Outlaw. Thank you. Striker, 23 months at tier 2. Mwah! You're the best. Trader redeemed VIP for a month. Enjoy your purple diamond. Thank you very much. IJ, thank you for your 200 bits. Broken Wolf, thank you for your 200 bits. Tony Pie for your 100 bits. Wrath of Kirok, thank you for your 26-month resub. You're the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Welcome. All right, so we've got some Mad Hatter. I just played Trans-Siberian Orchestra, actually. I just played it a minute ago. But we'll get to it. Like I said, the music is not the focus. We're going to play some STFC. I just wanted to hear some Pentatonix in my head. Mad Hatter, did you choose a frame? Daystros asked for a cat joke, too. I'll give you one of those. Hey, Q, how are you? All right, let's see what we got.
Hey, Tarpy, what is a lion's favorite United state? A lion's favorite U.S. state. I think I probably said that wrong. A lion's favorite U.S. state. Come
I
on.
have no idea.
Maine, obviously.
Maine? Oh, Strider said that.
Maine.
Good job, Strider.
Obviously. Well done.
Good job, Strider. Fantastic. All right. Thank you, Daystros, for redeeming a possum joke. Good evening, guys. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you to our sponsors tonight, Regen Gamer Optics. We're going to do a little bit of STFC. Don't forget that I have a sponsored tournament from them next Monday. I'm number one. Q says, you like Pentatonix too? I think we just became friends of the best friend variety. Did we just become best friends? Yup. I love it.
Plenty of space for activities.
Plenty of space for activities.
This is one of their best songs.
It really is.
This is one of the best songs.
I heard one of their songs on the radio today at work because they're playing Christmas music at work. Let me see. I don't think I see it in this particular list. Let me see if I can find it. It was a newer rendition of the 12 Days of Christmas, and it did 12. They did 12 genres of music in the song. It was very, very cool. It was very, very cool. Let me see if I can play this for you real quick. Well, I'll let this one finish. Mary, did you know that might be one of their best? So
yeah.
Kaboom says, what was the improvement of G6 to G5? In relation to what? Hey, you got hazards. Hazards, right? That's a win. You got hazards. All right.
No.
Did Mad Hatter choose a frame? Or we're just going to go with this one? I don't think Mad Hatter chose a frame. All right. I'm gonna stick with the frame that I got. No, I'm gonna pick a different frame. Let's see. Do we have a holiday frame in here? Oh, did he? J-Babes? I didn't see it. Mad Hatter, which one did you want? Orcanado says, hazards are not my friend. Orcanado, you know what? I thought of you today. Because Tarpy and I were looking for stuff related to Star Trek The Cruise 2025, and I found a post from you. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I found a post from you, and I was like, oh, I remember those. They were so cool. Let me see if I can find it. Tarpy, you'll remember these. Orcanado.
Yes.
And his wife made those pins.
Yes. The Terran pins.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I saw those, and I was like, oh, that is so cool. I forgot about those.
Hey, Orcanado, are you guys going again this year?
You are going this year, right? Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. These were some cool Star Trek pins that he made last year for the cruise, which is very cool. Check those out. Is that not awesome? All right, I'm going to pause this for a second because I want to show you guys the 12 Days of Christmas Pentatonix song, which was very, very cool.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love
Yeah,
gave to me
check these out. These were all made by Orcanado.
On the second day of Christmas,
Very, very cool. Orcanado says making more for this year. That's exciting. I love it. It's very cool.
Amazing.
Two turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree.
So the first couple of days are like the normal, but then it gets into all kinds of weird new genres.
On the fifth
Here we
day
go.
of
Here we go.
Christmas,
You ready?
My true love gave to me
5 golden rings,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a laying,
5 golden rings,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves.
This is kind of fun. This is kind of fun, Mad Rocks.
On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a swimming,
6 geese a laying,
5 golden rings,
4 calling birds.
Isn't it fun? On the 12th day of Christmas, Check that out. It's kind of fun. I actually have something I want to show you. I went and checked the mail. I checked the mail, Tarpy.
Did you?
I did.
On the 9th day of Christmas,
Which mail? Your box or your house?
Four calling birds, three French hens, two turtle
That's right. There's no instruments here, Q. It's all their voice.
Acapella.
Christmas, my true love gave to me. 10 pipers piping, 9 drummers drumming,
8 maids a milking,
6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds,
3 French hens, 2 turtle doves.
All right, I have pictures I want to show you.
On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 ladies dancing,
9 drummers drumming,
8 maids a milking, 7 swans a swimming.
6 geese a laying, 5 golden rings, 4
Is
calling
Corey
birds.
here?
French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Corey, you here?
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 lords a leaping, 9 drummers drumming, 6 geese a laying,
5 commander slots.
4 calling birds.
All right.
French hens, 2 turtle doves.
They've had the female singer forever. Pretty sure she's like one of the original founding members, isn't she?
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't 3 of them go to high school together?
Yeah. There's only one of them that was not there from the very beginning. So, hey, Snake
Yeah.
Eyes, what are you
The
doing?
bassist. Oh, crap.
Snake
I need to
Eyes.
DM you back.
5 commanders.
Hi, Snake Eyes.
Yeah, so it's great stuff right there. I like it. Anyway, I checked my mail today, and Corey, if you're here, if not, then we'll play it back for you. I found a box of Oreo cookies. I did. I found a box of Oreo cookies. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate that very much. Here's the funny thing about that is I also at the same time found the second box of cookies that you sent. I found both boxes of cookies. So thank you for that. Now I have 6 boxes of Oreo cookies. Thank you for that.
You have so many cookies.
I do have cookies because I also got these. I got these. I have no idea where these came from. Does anybody have any clue
What,
where
you
these came
don't?
from?
Yes.
Does anybody have any idea?
Did you look at?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Tarpy.
Okay.
Thank you, Tarpy.
You're
Tarpy
welcome.
sent me cookies.
You're welcome.
Tarpy sent me cookies. Hey, Snake Eyes.
Hopefully they're not super dry. Like.
I have not received Scribbler's cookies yet, but I know that she said she sent them, so they're on the way. Kaboom! They're cookies. How can we not be excited about that? You know what else I got? I don't know who sent this, but this is cool. So thank you for this. Whoever sent this, I have no idea. But this is an XLR Bluetooth wireless transmitter and receiver, which is cool as hell. Okay? This is so cool. This will allow me to put speakers. See, I know why somebody sent this. Somebody sent this because they want me to DJ more. But this is a cool thing. It helps me eliminate wires. So this is kind of cool. Kaboom! I opened my mail. That I'm just telling you about it when I opened my mail. But here's the most important thing. How is it relevant to Star Trek? Because of this. Tarpy, do you know what this is? Do you know what this is, Wally?
What?
Do you know what this is, Wally? This is from the Lego store. Now, here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
These are 2 Enterprise Ds from the Lego store.
You got 2 Ds on the store.
I got 2 Ds. I haven't opened them yet. But these are the 2 Ds that I ordered. All right. And then they sent me an extra little winter gazebo. Instead of me getting the Enterprise shuttlecraft, I got a winter gazebo. But you
my
know,
gosh, that's adorable.
But you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. I'm fine with it. Anyway, I did get the Ds. All right. These are the 2 Ds that I bought. Now, funny enough, I did a thing. Okay.
Cam.
I did a thing. Another thing. I apologize. Another thing. I wasn't sure if these were actually coming. Actually, no, I take that back. I knew that these were coming. Hang on, Wally. I'm going to get into the game in a second. But I also... Who did I send this to, Tarpy? Did I send it to you when I was in the Charlotte airport 12 days ago?
Yes.
I did.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can find that. I did redact it, right? Before I just copy it on screen. Did I redact it?
Think you should. Let me look.
Doesn't look like I redacted it. Well, anyway, I bought another one. So I've got 3 now. So I have
That's a lot of D's.
I have 3 Ds. Okay? I have 3 Ds now. This one that I bought in the airport has not, I mean, redacted of like the receipt number, because I feel like somebody could probably dox me with that. My name is not on it, but I don't want somebody to be able to call and be like, hey, I got receipt number. Can you tell me the address or whatever, anything like that. Anyway, so I bought another one. So yes, I have 3 Ds now. So the way that I was going to do this is that I was going to keep one for myself and build it. I was going to give one away, and then I was going to send one to Griffin for a Lego race. So now I've got the 3 Ds. All right, I've got all 3 Ds, and it only cost me $1,250. This, by the way, is another example of how we give back to the community. So, you know, people... By the way, on that note, very quickly, thank you, Rusty Halo. Rusty Halo, who off the air donated $100 towards our technology goal, which I should remind you guys that it is now, almost, not quite, first quarter, and we are raising money for our technology fund for this year here in the Talking Trek Studios. The goal is $15,000. Every $5,000 will give you a 24-hour stream, of which I will use the backpack and most likely sleep. And Halo says, better plan on that sleep stream. Just make sure to wear pants. I might consider it. So anyway, there's that. Thank you, Halo, for kicking us off. Halo started us. He's got our first $100 into the technology fund for 2026. And I went yesterday after the show, Tarpy, and I added all the sound alert bits. Did all the bits and everything. All right, so now you guys are almost halfway to adding another thing to the GoWheel. All right?
Woohoo.
Yes. Strider says you're definitely going to need one of those 24-hour streams for the Enterprise D race. Maybe, possibly. Griffin has an idea on how he wants to do this, so we're gonna talk about it. Thank you, Tony Pie, for dropping another 250 kitty bitties in there. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. So that all being said, no, Tarpy, no, I have not. I just got your DM. No, I have not. So I was worried about that. Is that still a thing?
It should be. I mean, it should be.
I checked the P.O. box today. Yeah. So there was I got everything that was there. So anyway, but that's all good and fine.
It says arrived at location on the before you left for your cruise.
I know. It's the problem. I'm a little worried about it. I don't know that it actually got there, or it might have gotten stolen.
Oof.
Yeah. So yeah, because I've only gotten 2, and one of them is being shipped to my house from the Charlotte airport. So that'll be the 3rd one. I've been hearing whispers and rumors that there's another D going to show up at my house. So Snake Eyes says, did you ever think back when we started this journey back after the 2018 server war on server 15, that this monstrosity would be where it is today? No, I had no idea, man. No idea, but it's awesome, and I'm very, very grateful. You guys are all incredible. Snake Eyes, did I tell you? I probably haven't talked to you. You know what I did? I did a thing this past week. And Wally,
how is that different than other weeks?
Here's where it relates to Star Trek. I am taking STFC on the road in 2026. We purchased an IRL streaming backpack complete with 6 bonded modem and satellite connections from Starlink. It was $15,000. But that is our technology upgrade investment for the year 2026. And we have created a GoWheel. Yeah, it was big money, Wally. It was big money, but we're taking the show on the road. We're coming to you guys this year. My goal is not 5, Tarpy. Not even 10. But 12 stunts this year. And really, if you look at it, we want to do 12 shows on the road. And all that requires is 2,500 subs a month. Now, let me tell you, to be perfectly honest with you, that is very, very achievable. We do that on a regular basis. Well, not quite a regular basis. Like last month, I think it's not that much of a lift. Last month, I think we had like 2,000. All right. $2,100 like the month or 2,100 subs the month before. So this is within the realm of possibility. All right. If we can hit 2,500 subs a month, then I am going to spin the GoWheel every single month. All right. And just in case anybody doesn't remember what the GoWheel is, the GoWheel, I'm doxing myself right now.
Again.
Oh. All right, here's my GoWheel. Right now, it only has one option on it, but every 5,000 bits, you guys get to add another stunt to the GoWheel. And when we hit 2,500 subs, we'll spin the GoWheel. Whatever's there is whatever you get. Okay? So it's very, very cool. Snake Eyes says, this is starting to sound like a critical role. When are you starting a foundation? I don't need to start a foundation. We're working with the hospital. They already got their $80,000. I don't need a foundation for it. I just sent all the money to them. They handle it. But, yeah, so Polar Bear Plunge, that's one option. I know that people wanted to put a Washington, D.C. meetup on there. I know some people wanted me to slap Matters with a tuna. That can go on there. Every 5,000 bits, the community gets to add one item to the GoWheel. And then when we spin the GoWheel, whatever it lands on is whatever we do. All right? So those are the goals. You've got up to 3 24-hour streams in your future, and you've got Talking Trek on the road. All right? Talking Trek on the road, coming to a town near you for a meetup, fun stunts, and silly things. All right? Daystra says we can use a bigger fish. I mean, tunas are pretty big, dude. Tunas are pretty big. Thank you, Wally. I appreciate that. It was very gratifying. It was super humbling to watch the community come together and do that. It was just super, super awesome. $80,000 is where we are with that. It's just absolutely crazy. You guys are insane. So thank you. My heart goes out to you. The children are going to thank you. And Wally, did you get to see the fundraising show? Because we actually showed off the stuff that you guys bought last year. The gaming cards, you guys got to see where your money went. We actually talked to a kid who played with Legos that you guys bought. God, how awesome is that? Oh, it's giving me chills right now listening to Pentatonix in the background and talking about it. Oh, my gosh. Rather you increase the quality of STFC than the quantity. What are you talking? I don't have anything to do with it. But if you want to go down that road, that's why I'm saying 12. One per month. One amazing stunt. One amazing visit. One amazing community meetup every single month. And we're starting in January. We're going to Hawaii. All right? And, Tarpy, I have secured a super secret special surprise guest.
Oh.
I have. Nobody knows. Oh, my God. I just got my very first title. Is that what they're called? What are they called? Titles?
Nobody knows. Oh, my God.
That's my first one. Yay!
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, Snake Eyes, it's The Rock. It's got to be The Rock.
I've got a very super secret special surprise guest that will be meeting us in Hawaii, and I'm very excited about it. Super excited about it. Yep, super awesome. Let's see. How do I apply these? Where are they? Oh, right here. Titles. No, I did not get. I did not get Lord of Cakes. I did not. Why do you think it's hippie? No, it's not hippie. I invited Hippie. I also invited Bafty, Nolan, Tibbs, Samo, Seth. It's a really bad time of year. We picked the absolute worst time of the entire year. So we're going to have to do it again.
People.
Sorry. What happened to Bubba? So this is totally on me. Bubba doesn't play Fleet Command anymore, but he was still doing shows with me. And then towards the end of the year, I kind of let time get away from me. So I've got to get back to it. All right, there we go. Now I've got a title. Jingle Bell Chief Engineer. I like it. It's not Jason Momoa. Could be. Maybe. I'm not going to leak it. No more hints out of me. No more hints out of me. But
I'll get it out of you soon.
I do have a guest that will be meeting us in Hawaii and doing some stream fun with us. So it's going to be a lot of fun. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
We should talk about that trip or something.
The Hawaii trip?
Yeah, that's in 2 weeks.
It is in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Jeff says, "Do they blink?" That's actually really funny.
That would be a dead giveaway for who it might be,
I'm not leaking anything. No hints. Not doing it. Can't do it. Nope. So, anywho, that's happening. But yes, if you're wanting to come to Hawaii and hang out with us a little bit, we'll give you the details on that. I don't expect that there's going to be a huge community presence there, just because, again, the timing just didn't work out for anybody. But we'll that's the risk we run when trying to run an event in January. It's
in
all
under
right.
3 months too. Yeah.
It's okay. We'll fix it. We've got something planned already for February. And I'm already working on a second travel visit in February as well. We've got some things to make up for. So anyway, it's going to be a very busy 2026, and I'm asking you guys for your help. ! Tip, ! Donate. The technology goal is $15,000, and it goes straight into the technology, the backpack, the streaming, the bonding, the satellite that will allow us to bring more amazing content on the road to you guys. Wally says, so how's the content for January and February? Are you excited? So here's the deal. I've seen January. I'm intrigued, okay? I'm not upset about it. I think that it's not exciting, right? But I find it to be simple. And I know that a lot of us have really been enjoying that here lately, especially this month, right? December, I know a lot of people saying that they've really enjoyed the simplicity of this arc. And even last night, we were talking about the simplicity of aggregation hostels as an example. So, it was a really easy loop. You hit hostels for 5 or 10 minutes and you're good for a month. It's a really simple loop. Okay. So, Wally says, Outpost have done nothing for me. Listen, I don't think Outpost have really done anything for anybody. Okay. Outpost have not paid because the frequency at which we run them just really doesn't matter. Right? Now, that is not entirely true in the long term, right? We have some artifacts here, which is great. We've got Nog and Ez resourcing, which is great. You got the Hierarch. That's great. But it's going to take a lot of time. For example, we talk about the Fleet Commander Cisco skill points. We talk about the Fleet Commander seat unlock, 1 million plunder after you get to Outpost Control Center 61. I mean, that's going to take ages and ages and ages. So there is going to be stuff that pays out of Outpost eventually, but I agree with Wally. Outpost did nothing for me this month. They've done nothing for anybody this month. All right. Now, you're right. There is premium dust for plunder, and I think that is nice. Okay. You've got plunder for premium dust. So that's a good thing. What you have with Outpost is a very slow drip of some high value items, but players feel like it's too slow, okay? Because we can't do it very often, and it's a 6-hour slog to get some of the rewards, et cetera, et cetera. So, Outpost, I think, are a very slowish mechanic that are going to have very significant long-term gains. but they're not paying like some players expect them to pay quickly and decisively, right? That being said, next month, I feel optimistic about the rewards, okay? Because I've seen how this mechanic is going to work, and I like it. As a matter of fact, I said on last night's show, Wally, I said I absolutely love the next battle pass that you guys see. All right? And I don't mean the battle pass as in what we're used to. I don't mean just a 20 milestone battle pass with the rewards that are in it. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the design of the next battle pass, because we've seen newer battle passes. We've seen the Outpost pass. We've seen the Ferengi pass. And then we have seen other types of passes, right? Like Crucible. Is that what I'm remembering? Macala's Crucible. All right. That is a style of battle pass, I think is fair to call it. It's got a free track, and you've got paid rewards in there. So it looks different, Tarpy, but it is a style of pass. All right. And then you had Crucible of the Ascendant, which started out great and has devolved into something that I think nobody really looks forward to anymore. All right. This event saddens me now. I want you guys to look at what my participation level has been with it. All right. I feel like this is no longer enticing to me. Now, it does say heroic. I don't spend on it. So the fact that I was able to get 30 shards out of it, I'm cool with that. All right, let me be very clear. I'm fine with it. I take what I can get. I move along. Okay, I'm not fussy about it. It says that it is heroic. I take what I can get. I know I'm not going to finish it. Life goes on. Okay, it is what it is. All right, so this doesn't excite me anymore, but I'll take what I can get. I'm good with it. The next battle pass that we see, the next battle pass style mechanic that we see next month, I'm very, very intrigued by. I'm very intrigued by it. And it looks rewarding, and there is a spend component, and there is a free-to-play component. And again, I have told Scopely, if you design battle pass styles where there's free, and then there's a little extra for spend, you'll never hear me fuss. You literally will never hear me fuss. I won't. You keep laying battle passes on the community, you keep getting thumbs up from me, because as while everybody is getting something, great. Okay? So I'm fine with that. And I am pretty looking forward to the next mechanic of battle pass that we see. As far as the content next month, I find it to be simple. I find it to be something that everybody can participate in, which does check off one of my boxes. It will be easier to participate in if you spend, but that's okay. All right, because everybody will be able to play it. So I'm not overly excited about it, to answer your question, Wally. But I'm looking forward to it because it feels simple and it does feel rewarding, and I'm intrigued by the mechanic. And I'm intrigued by the simplicity of the mechanic. So Broken Wolf says everyone 45 plus, 51 plus. Well, there's multiple components. There's a mid-ops, opportunity and all this stuff. I mean, there is going to be a minimum level. All right. I don't remember exactly what that is, but listen, there's, how do I say this? There's a couple of different things going on next month, Broken Wolf. And yes, I'm just going to lay back on what Scopely has said. They're developing new content for Ops 51 plus. All right, I'm just gonna lean back on their words for that. How's that? Is that fair? I'm gonna lean back on their words for it. So, anywho, there you go. Okay, sorry, I was reading a DM. Anyway, they need to include all players. So here's the thing, Wally. I mean, first of all, I disagree with that. All right, I've disagreed with that for 2 years. I have been making the argument that you can't successfully program a game for 7 generations of players. You just can't. All right, it's impossible. And Scopely has proven that throughout 2024 and 2025. They can't do it. They screw it up. All right, and that's not necessarily their fault. All right, it's really, really hard to do it. Okay, so what they said a few months ago was that the brand newest content, thank you, Con, 21-month resub. The brand newest content was going to be designed for 51 plus, and they were going to be developing mid-ops arcs to accelerate and enhance and give players the opportunity. Thank you, Joel, for your $10 super chat. Lost in, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. What are you doing, baby? So I think, Wally, what they are tinkering with right now is something I endorse. All right? They are, like, for example, Sandcoffin says, when I checked my Ops 42 account last month, I actually really liked how much free stuff and catch-up mechanics they had. They're really focusing on accelerating that early gameplay and giving players an opportunity to progress through those loops faster, but still enforcing them to participate in those loops. And I think that's a good thing. But the brand newest content, listen, Fleet Command's got to nail in. They got to dive in. They got to stop trying to focus on programming a new hostile that a level 20 player can hit. It's impossible. It's impossible. All right? So they came out and said that Ops 51 Plus was going to be getting the new content. That's it. I agree with that. There's plenty of content for Ops 50 and down. And Ops 50 and down are now getting acceleration models and acceleration arcs and acceleration events, lots of rewards, and that is helping push them up more. So I think by them focusing in, and not to mention, they now are having teams work on that. All right? They've got separate arc runners now for each of these groups. So I think that's a good thing. Wally says, I haven't seen any action. Well, then you're missing out, Wally, because they have taken action. Now, it's not good enough yet. It's not perfect yet. All right? But they have made a few changes over the last 2 months, and they're incremental, but they're getting there. They are. And I think what they've done with the mid-ops arc is a huge step in the right direction. All right? The mid-ops arc is a huge step in the right direction. The narrowing of the targeting of the new content makes it easier to program quality content for those players to make sure that they are able to be played in. So Victor says this month mid-ops has been bad. See, that's disappointing. We know that Logan did last month. I don't know that it's public knowledge who did this month's, but it's disappointing if it's not as good. But now there are other players saying that mid-ops has been okay this month. So, but yeah, Victor says last month was great. So, anywho, but I do, yeah, at the end of the day, really truthfully, I know that it may not be popular and a lot of people may not agree with it, but I have said for 2 years, it's impossible to program for 6 different generations in this game. It's just impossible. So, while it might be painful and might not be super loved by everybody 50 and down, it is the right thing to do. So, let's see. Arch Stanton says, what about the research battle pass? Ooh, is that a 50 and down battle pass? I don't actually have it. Is that a mid-ops battle pass? See, here's the thing. Let's assume that is a mid-ops battle pass. I can't be pissed about that because it's a battle pass, which means it's got a free track. Now, you can buy more, of course, and I'm never going to fault Scopely for trying to charge for something. But if there's a free track, then there you go. Ultra said, I wouldn't say that this month has been bad. But compared to November and October, it's not as exciting. War Daddy sold it in November, and it paid off. Oh, he did. He did a phenomenal job. He did a phenomenal job last month. So, but, again, battle passes, I'm not ever going to say no to those. There's enough content to occupy someone's gameplay through G4. Anybody still there is making a decision to stay if they've been accelerating material acquisition and people still don't ops up, and I kind of agree with that. So there are plenty of opportunities for you to get into G5. And as Algorithm points out, it also depends on what you need help with, right? Is the research battle pass... do you need help with research? If you don't need help with research, then the research battle pass may not be for you. It may be something else. So, anywho, I think that Scopely's doing a decent job at putting items on the shelf. You guys don't have to buy them all right? But selection is never a bad thing. And especially if that selection is $20 and not $100, I'm going to be in favor of that as well. And if there's a free track, I'm going to be in favor of that as well. So, I think that there is still a segment of player out there that just feels like anything that they offer for sale is a bad thing. And that's not accurate. That's not true. They've got to sell. They've got to make money. But if they do it in a way that is, in my book, my definition is acceptable monetization, then I'm okay with that. Wally says, I'm being too generous. Flashpoint was supposed to be 6 months. Well, yeah, it was supposed to be 6 months. They've called that out, and they've had to really change plans to get around there. I think, Wally, in fairness, I think now we are seeing what was planned. Flashpoint was supposed to be 6 months. Agreed. I think some of the content, like what happened in July and August, was definitely scramble mode. Okay, there's no way around it. It was sloppy. It was bad. It was scramble mode. They didn't have any content ready because they were banking on flashpoints. But, here's the thing. You got into October and November, and they probably had some of the stuff ready to go, or they were able to accelerate some of that stuff. Listen, what we got with Outpost, and I'm not saying this from a position of fact. I don't know. But Outpost, maybe that was supposed to be January, but we got it in November. Okay, well, they were able to accelerate that timeline a little bit. Yes, I agree that Flashpoints was supposed to be 6 months, but that doesn't mean that what we're getting right now, they just pulled out of thin air. I think they just accelerated that timeline a little bit. But if you look at when Flashpoints were canceled in July, yeah, you look at August, it was a disaster, all right, because they had nothing in the chute. So I think some of 2024, 2025, some of this last half makes sense about how bad it was. But at the same time, it wasn't just arcs. It wasn't just events. It was fundamental philosophy. It was fundamental culture. And Fleet Command was failing. They were flailing around like a fish out of water. They were not in a good spot. Okay? And I think that is where I have been really critical. I have been super, super critical of them just being daft, okay? And that, Wally, is where I do feel that I'm starting to see some incremental change, okay? For example, let's look at communications this month, all right? Communications have been better than they have been over the last few months, but also the content of those communications. They've been detailed. They've been pretty clear. They've been transparent. They've even been technologically detailed, which they've never done before. I feel like that has Connor's thumbprint on it. All right? I feel like that has Connor's thumbprint on it because I told him that was not optional. I said that had to happen. All right? You don't have a choice. Communication sucks. You've got to do better with communication. I do sense a feeling of improved communication. Another thing, Tarpy, that we saw this month was more prompt fixes for events or packs or whatever that launched poorly. We didn't see days on the turnaround. We saw hours on the turnaround. So I feel like, oh, Wally, you couldn't be more wrong on that. Communication should be once a month. There's too much communication, but you are on an island of one with that statement. You are.
I think I can see both sides. I think what Wally might be referring to, he's welcome to correct me.
Tarpy, we're losing you again. You're gone.
Darn it.
Yeah, I feel like you are on an island of one with that one. All right. Communication. Listen, you don't have to read it. All right. But the fact that the information is there for you to consume. This is no different than the same kind of argument where somebody would say, oh, well, DJ, I shouldn't have to get my information from you. I should be able to get it from official Discord. You don't have to read it. You don't have to get it from me. But if the information is out there, it's on you to get it. Right? If they're putting the information out there, good on them. All right. Good on them. Yo, IJ, Dauntless still broken? Absolutely. I did find that one to be kind of funny. Now, I say funny because there's a whole story in dev chat on that. And I'm not gonna embarrass anybody with it, but you know what? Maybe I will. So on Friday.
Can you hear me now, by the way?
Yes, I got you. On Friday, there was an announcement in dev chat that they were going to patch the Dauntless, that they were going to fix the Dauntless. All right. Well, I think Lube was in this same conversation. Hey, Ice Wolf, what are you doing, baby? Lube was in this same conversation, and he read my mind. He read my mind. He posted. See, I was still on vacation, so he posted before I did. But he posted the exact same thing that I would have written. He says, well, hey, there's a Surge event this coming weekend. Let us test it. Let's try to break it. You know, we'll test it during the Surge event this coming weekend. All right. And their response was, so I'm not embarrassing any one individual, but this right here, this was a tiny step backwards. This is a tiny step backwards, Connor, if I'm just being honest. But it's okay. I'm forgiving because I feel like we've had a couple of really good positive steps. You can't change culture overnight. I get it. You can't change culture overnight, and that's fine. I do agree that we've had some good things that have happened this month, so I will forgive this one. All right? But the response was, we don't need you guys to test it for us. We had our QA team test it for us.
How'd that go?
So Lube writes back. He's reading my mind. Lube writes back and says, you know, we just want to help. We just want to help. You know, we're just offering our assistance. Okay? We're here if you need us. They were like, yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We got this one. And then it comes out. And it's all broken again. So I came back. And Lube again had beat me to it. And there was just some kind of fun little poking at, you know, the fact that, you know, the QA team had handled it. And we were like, well, you know, maybe we should take a look at it. Nah, we're good. We're good. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We good. And then, obviously, QA said, hold my beer. That's what they So anyway, that was a fun little exchange. In dev chat this week. And like I said, I probably shouldn't have read it, but it's fun. Listen, and again, I'm not being mean about it. It happened. It is what it is. It's a funny thing because, you know, this just continues to happen. But again, you can't move mountains overnight. I feel like Connor has made progress this month. Genuinely, I feel that way. I am not blowing smoke. I feel like there's been progress. I've seen evidence of shifting of the tide. But again, guys, you can't move a mountain in a day. Rome wasn't built in a day. We've talked about this for the last few months. He's got major obstacles inside those walls. Fleet Command is a totally dysfunctional organization. I mean, I'm not holding back, and I'm being polite, but they are currently dysfunctional. Okay? They've got to get it together. All right? And I feel like Connor has been making some progress there. This was a small little step back. Okay, so this was a small little step back where they're like, yeah, no, we don't need your guys' help. We don't need your guys' help. QA's got this. Don't worry about it. QA's got this. We're good. So anyway, I thought it was a fun little thing that happened there, Tarpy. All right.
Yeah.
You know.
They got it.
QA's got it. Anywho, how are you guys tonight? You know, Nura, yeah, I'm telling you, man, there's so much dysfunction inside Fleet Command. It's not even funny. And I feel bad for the people that do genuinely care. I really do. I feel like the number of people who do genuinely care shrinks by the month. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like this studio is so challenged to the point where it's mentally exhausting for somebody to actually want to do good work, and they're just kind of sitting with burnout. You know, they're kind of sitting with a little bit of burnout, and it's just not worth the fight. You know, if you're there and you're wanting to do a good job and you found a bug and you want to report it, you know, Ripper said this 5 years ago. Sometimes software development companies will just be like, yeah, okay, I'm not worried about that bug, ship it. Right? Like, I mean, we've heard that. How many of you guys have ever been in a development or been in any type of job where you raise something and your boss says, yeah, we're not going to worry about that, ship it? All right? That happens. That happens in real life. That happens outside of Fleet Command. That happens in all kinds of industries. Totally happens. Okay? So I feel like it's devolved into a little bit of a situation where some people are just like, oh God, like I'm just gonna get done my assignment and I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna enjoy my wife and kids because like I could, just like us, I could report this problem all day long and I could beat my head into a wall all day long and nothing's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So I think that Fleet Command is still 95% dysfunctional, but I do think that Connor is doing a couple of things. While you said I don't see where Scopely's doing it, and I'll admit, I mean, he's nowhere near done, but it's also only been a couple of months, but I do see some evidence that he's trying to push some certain things in certain areas, and I do see improvements in certain things in certain areas. All right? But I had to laugh because this QA thing was not one of them. This QA thing actually cracked me up so hard because Lube, he read my mind, like exactly what I would have written, Lube wrote. And then, you know, when it came back to it, you know, and it wasn't working, he wrote the exact same thing. He was like, hey, you know, this is kind of what we were expecting to happen. This is what we wanted to talk about. This is probably why we should have, you know, looked at it before you made the announcement. You know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's a funny situation. But we have a QA team who confirmed the improvement. We're good.
Okay.
We don't want to burden you with testing. Bro, that's why we're here. Okay? That's why we're here. Oh. So. Anyway. Yeah, Lost In, that's right. 95% dysfunctional is, in fact, 7% better. All right? You're right. Lost In, how are you, buddy? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Yes. Listen, Lost In is not wrong. Lost In is not wrong. They were, in fact, 102% dysfunctional before. All right? So, oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Oh. No, Putz, here's the thing. It's rarely the developers. Putz says, if a dev says we're not worrying about that, that's the sign that those people need to be dismissed, if that's what's happening. They need to clean house. That's a cancer. That's not where it's happening, though. All right? We're talking about decision makers. We're talking about leadership. We're talking about culture. Okay? We're talking about culture. All right? And yes, that happens. And it doesn't just happen in Fleet Command. I can 100% certainly tell you that happens in just about any industry you could ever possibly find. Okay, let me give you a simple example, and then I'm going to give you an example in my own dealership. All right? Here's a simple example. You go through the McDonald's drive-thru and your French fries are burnt. Why are your French fries burnt? Why are your French fries burnt? Because somebody left them in the fryer 20 seconds too long. Right? But they didn't throw them away. Somebody said, ship it. We're not throwing those away because we were 20 seconds too late. We're not throwing those away. Ship them. And then we get crappy fries. Okay? Let's look at Ford. Ford Motor Company. Ford Motor Company. Ford Motor Company has released more recalls in the year 2025 than the number 2 through 11 manufacturers combined. Ford, what the hell? Okay, Ford is the number 1 recalled vehicle in 2025, beating out 2 through 11 combined. Okay? Now, they haven't always been that way. But somebody said ship it. Okay? Somebody made a decision and said ship it. All right? And then we get out here and door locks are cracking and freezing in the cold temperatures and your door won't close. All right? Sounds
weird. Like a Tesla.
I did see that video. I saw that video. Fortunately, Ford is still more durable than the Cybertruck. I'm going to still claim that. But
that's not hard.
I know. But hey, I'm going to hang on to it. All right. Now, you're right, Voltron. Ford's fixing it. I agree. All right. But there's still somebody still along the line is saying ship it. Okay. Now, I'm going to give you an example here in my own dealership. All right. And I was very, very frustrated. You guys know I was on vacation last week. All right. I have what I would refer to as a VIP customer. Now, this VIP customer is not because of status, not because of how many vehicles she's bought, but because of her experience in my dealership. She purchased a brand new Expedition, an Expedition Max, a Platinum. I mean, this vehicle was close to $100,000. Okay? Not that how much you spend earns status. I'm just saying, if you spend $100,000, you expect the vehicle to work. All right? She bought this vehicle probably 5 months ago. It's been in my shop probably 5 times now for parking sensors. All right? And by the way, this is not a recall thing. It's not a broad issue. I haven't seen it literally in any other vehicle. There is a defect in this car. I have been trying to find it. My engineers think they found it. My electrician thinks he finds it. We fix something. It doesn't get fixed. All this stuff. There is a defect in this car, okay? This $100,000 car that the parking sensors just keep fritzing out, okay? So I'm bringing it. Now, she is a wonderful human. We've taken very good care of her. We've got her in a vehicle. She's been very kind to us. Like, it's not any of this. And I have offered to continue to try to fix this thing, but I have also said, hey, listen, if we can't get this thing figured out, then we're going to have to pursue something else. We're going to have to pursue a buyback, because I've even got our field service engineer trying to fix it. Okay? I even got our field service engineer, and we're not solving it. We've replaced module after module after module after module. And by the way, here's the example that I'm going to draw here. All right? We've had this vehicle a couple of times. We think we fix it. We ship it. No sooner does the vehicle get 20 minutes up the road, and the check engine light comes back on. Now, the first time I could understand that. But the third and fourth and fifth time, I feel like my engineer is not adequately test driving this vehicle after he makes a repair, and then 10 minutes later, he says it's fixed. We send it back to the customer, and 10 minutes later, the light's on. I don't condone that. But somebody on my team did. They said, ship it. All right? So here's what I'm telling you. It happens. And I am not blaming, but it is a culture thing. All right? Otter says, you're telling me that you all reset the light and don't drive it? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that he performs a repair and he is doing things, but if he knows the light is going to come back on in 20 minutes, then drive it for 20 minutes. Don't drive it for 5 and then ship it. Drive it 20 and then see if the light comes back on. You see what I'm saying? And so while I was on vacation, this customer who's on visit number 5 into my dealership, who I have assured that I'm going to keep this vehicle. We're going to drive it. We're going to keep it, like, even after we fix it, we're going to drive it for a day, 2 days, 3 days to make sure. I was on vacation last week. They returned it. She had the vehicle for 40 minutes. The light turned back on. Somebody said, ship it. Okay? So I am understanding of those types of culture things. Okay? You can't catch everything. It is a mountain that you've got to relocate. I am not empathetic. I've said this before. I'm not empathetic of Connor's position. I'm not empathetic or jealous of his job. He's got such a hard job. He's got such an uphill climb. Fleet Command has an uphill climb. But the team as a whole has got to get it together. They've got to wake up and smell the roses. You see? They've got to wake up. They've got to figure it out. They've got to stop just shipping it, and they got to fix it. All right? But I'm not going to hold them. I'm not going to crucify them or burn Connor at the stake because we had one slip through this month. Because I do feel like he's made other improvements. This one got through. All right? Putt says, am I going to fire the person that released the car without following my orders? No. I can't, Putz, and I'll tell you why. I'm going to tell you. I can't. Because if I did that to everybody, I wouldn't have any staff. And that is a problem that Connor also has too. And how many of you guys run businesses? How many of you guys run businesses? How many of you guys manage teams and have staff and are responsible for hiring? You can't hire right now. You can't find people to work. All right? It's tough. All right? So, yep, my guy made a mistake. All right? He thought it was good. He shipped it. It wasn't good. All right? But no, I'm not going to fire him because he is one of my better performers. He made a mistake. I'm going to make him fix it, is what it is. It made me look bad, but fortunately, the customer has been great. But I understand. I guess what I'm saying is I understand the challenges. I'm by no means letting them off the hook, but I understand the challenges, and I acknowledge that they can't fix this problem overnight. All right? They just can't. So, and that's right. Hell, he could have driven it for 2 days and it broke again. That could have happened. Could have happened. I have my doubts because the light came back on 30 minutes after she got it. But Nura, look at that. I don't know what your industry is, but Nura says, listen, I have to tell guys all the time, ship it. It's good enough. It's got to go. We're going to miss a deadline. That sometimes happens. All right? That sometimes happens. So it's not, I get it. It's not ideal. And what Connor's dealing with is not ideal. But you do have to do better. You do have to do better. They got to. So this whole thing with the Dauntless, I think was laughable, 100% predictable, and you should have known better. Saying our QA team has it, we don't need you to test it for us, that should have been 1,000 red flags to whoever wrote that comment. Like that should have been a red flag immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like, those words, Fleet Command, with all due respect, doesn't deserve to say trust us. All right, and I'm just saying, and I don't mean that mean. I'm just saying, you have not yet regained the trust of your player base. You have not yet regained the trust of even your content creators. You've not yet regained the trust of your consumer. You have not earned the right to say trust us because we don't trust you yet. All right? We can. We're willing to, but you got to earn it. All right? So that comment should have been a red flag to whoever wrote it. We're good. We're good. Yeah, right? I'd always take help. If somebody's offered to test something for me, I'll take the help. Yeah, sure. All right? I appreciate you looking out. Thank you. Yeah. So, anyway. It's like Lucy in the football, right? Absolutely. It was a silly thing. That was a silly one. But again, I'm not going to burn them to the ground over it. I'm laughing about it because I think it's a good thing to call out as like, hey, this is the culture we're talking about, right? This is the culture that has to change. Like, I'm not taking pitchforks to the front door. I'm just saying, like, this right here, that's what we're talking about. Connor, that's what we're talking about. Those kinds of comments, that's the culture that's got to shift a little bit. That one got through. All right? Let's try not to let that one get through again. So, yeah. But anywho, I'm also admittedly probably a little bit more positive right now because I just got back from vacation. So, Wally says, I don't trust, and paying money to someone I don't trust is laughable. See, here's the thing. I'm still willing to pay for a service, right? I'm still willing to pay for a service. It depends on worth to me, right? Like yesterday, I bought one of the battle passes. I think I actually bought two of the battle passes. I'm willing to do that. I know what I'm getting, all right? However, what do we not know? What we don't know is what the sourcing of Fleet Commander Cisco is going to look like, or how long it's going to take, or how good he's going to be in a year, or how many more Fleet Commanders are going to come out, or why I should pay $1 million plunder for a Fleet Commander slot, right? Those are the things that I don't know. And those are the things that I'm going to look and be like, yeah, no, I'm not dropping $400 for a Fleet Commander slot. That's outrageous. You see what I'm saying? That, for me, that is a situation that I'm not going to spend on. But when I know what I'm going to get, sure, yeah. If I look at a battle pass and it pays, then I'm good. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm willing to spend when I feel like the value's there. $400 for a slot, the value's not there for me. $20 for a battle pass, yeah, I'm good with that. You know, I'm cool with that. So,
you know, if they'd made that slot for Cisco an active ability slot, like having a second active ability slot, I could see paying more money for it.
Yeah,
but
I can see that.
It's the same thing as the other Fleet Commander slots I've paid $100 for.
Mm-hmm.
So my biggest thing is I mentally cannot pay $400
for something that was $100.
For the exact same thing.
That was $100 a month ago.
For any of the other ones, yeah.
And technically, here's the thing. Technically, if you want to be super objective about it, what is the actual value that it gives? Right? Because I can always take out Spock. You guys told me the other day to take out Janeway. Right? What does Janeway do for me in combat? Absolutely nothing. For me, I could unslot Janeway and put Cisco in there, and I don't need to pay for a slot at all. What is Janeway doing for me today? I only need Janeway when I'm going to do buildings and research. Like, that's literally it. That's the only thing I need her for. Do I need 28% isolated defense? No. I've got 1,200% just from below decks. I don't need that. What do we got here? Hull health of 500%. I bet you we wouldn't even notice. We're up to like 10,000% hull health in the game these days. All right, 500% is not going to show up. All right, 64% crit hit damage. I've got artifacts giving me 500%. You see? So here's the deal. The Fleet Commander slot can give you concurrent abilities. But if you simply just pop this one out and put your new one in, what are you actually losing? What are you losing? Right? I'm going to lose a 100% cost efficiency on removing forbidden tech. Well, that's an always on. Nope, I don't lose that anyway. Here's an always on. Don't lose that. What is this one? Cosmic particle cost efficiency, 10%. Come on. These are things that I don't need. Okay? So at this point, yeah, I could drop Janeway, put Cisco in, and I'm fine. Am I going to do that right now? No. Why? Cisco has no worth to me at this point. He has nothing. No ability yet. So I still don't need the slot. You see what I'm saying? I just think they missed it on this one. I think, Tarpy, you're right. $100 would have been fine. $150 or $200 would kind of be understandable if you had a number of fleet commanders that were just so impeccable that you couldn't go without. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't think we're in that boat yet. And by the way, I am in a more constricted spot than a lot of you guys as my community. A lot of you guys are spenders, all right? Most of you guys, if I'm not mistaken, have 6 or 7 slots by now, right? Right? Mm-hmm. I've only got 5. Yeah. But those of you who got 6 or 7, why? Pull Locutus out of there. Pull 7 out of there, all right? If you've got anywhere between 6 and 7 slots, you don't need that many. Mossy's got 4. And Rose has 4. I've got 5. So there you go. Sugar Red's got 5. It's a little bit more challenging for us. But if you got 6 or 7 slots, then the decision's easy. Go ahead, Tarpy.
So I also want to stay kind of consistent with what you messaged probably before your vacation at this point, is that if they're releasing less content, some of the cost of some of it does need to go up. Mm-hmm. And I get that. But at the same time, I personally, while I agree with that idea, it should be content that isn't identical to other content that I paid $100 for. So seeing a 400% increase in the cost of the same thing is the insulting part there. Like,
well, here's the thing.
Cisco $200.
I don't call it insulting.
If they were going to do that, but
I don't call it insulting. All right, because I don't think that they were doing it to hurt our feelings. They were doing it to hit a number. It's a business decision, so it's not insulting. Is it daft? Yes. Okay. Is it tone deaf? Yes. Is it even maybe potentially ignorant? Yes. Okay. Here's where I think that they need to be making their money is exactly what they're tinkering with and ramping up right now. Battle passes, mini packs, microtransactions. Okay. That's what they've got to be focused on right now. Like, listen, we're getting ready to have alliance tournaments. How many of you guys would pay $20 for a bonus battle pass?
Yep.
Me?
I mean, they know how many of us would.
Me?
They've seen it.
There's $20. There's $20. All right. There's $20 that literally 75% of the game would drop without a second thought. Okay. Here, let's do some math. All right, I don't know. What's our player count now these days? 250,000?
Something like that.
Okay, let's say 250,000. Let's say 75% of them are still willing to spend. That's a $4 million pack. A $20 battle pass is good. Okay, let's be conservative. Is good for $3 million. Okay? $3 million? You're going to turn that down? Drop a $20 battle pass and roll it. But now, by the way, that is kind of what they're doing. Okay? That is kind of what they're doing. Look here. We've got Outpost Pass. We got Ferengi Pass. Again, Wave Defense Pass has played itself out. There's a new pass coming next month. Okay? Now, Sugar Red, not necessarily. Okay? I'm not talking about, you say, so we're doing the sell cheap stuff thing again. First of all, people have always wanted cheaper packs. I'm not talking about changing the core engineering of the game. increasing materials by a pack's worth, I don't think kills it as much as permanently changing it. For example, let's go back to the Dolomite primes. Okay? No, Carissa, I don't think bonus passes ruin the economy. I think Dolomite, all right? I think those massive efficiencies, I still come back to those things ruining the economy. All right? Now, that's not to say, though, Carissa, that injecting double the amount of materials doesn't potentially do some damage. I will admit that. Bonus battle passes enhance the economy. Yep, it's basically 2 months worth of materials in 1 month. And I get that. But we also aren't doing them every single month. As a matter of fact, it's probably been 3 or 4 months since we had one, right, Tarpy? And we were doing them every month there for a minute. So maybe we're due. Right? And Lost In brings up a decent point. What do you mean ruin the economy? That would suggest that at some point we had a functional economy, and we really never have. And I kind of halfway agree with that. All right? I mean, you're not totally wrong. So, but let me be clear. If Scopely came to me and said, hey, listen, double battle passes absolutely do foobar the economy, then I'm going to be the first to say, okay, don't do it. Or put different rewards in it. All right? Because I'm all for these battle passes. I'm all for microtransactions. But I'm also all for preserving economy, because what I don't want to happen is another set of Dolomites. All right? Dolomites, I still maintain that they ruined the game. They ruined the economy in this game. And when you look at the cost, okay, I'm going to look into my crystal ball. Okay, I'm going to look into my crystal ball right now. I'm going to say, based on the sheer magnificent costs of G7 materials for ships and buildings, I can 1,000% guarantee you're going to see some ridiculous primes and efficiencies coming out over the next few months that are going to reduce those numbers. So what you're doing is hyperinflating the cost so that you can hyper reduce the cost. And does that make sense? Like, am I saying this the right way? I don't want to mislead anybody. But like 100,000 materials to upgrade one building? Are you kidding me? It's not going to be that way forever. All right. But it's like you go into it with your top dollar and then you end up negotiating down. Does that make sense? I mean, if somebody's willing to spend 100,000 materials on a building right now, like Lost In, okay, fine. But 6 months from now, that building that cost 100,000, it's going to cost 50,000 in 6 months. That's right. You raise the price just to lower it to normal price. Like, how many of you guys have ever gone into a retail store? All right. When I was married, I hated this. I hated this so much. When I was married, the former Mrs. DJz would go into a store, and she would fall for this every single time. Hook, line, and sinker. She'd go in, and it would say 50% off, or buy one, get one free. And she would just think, oh, my God, what a deal. And she'd go in, and she'd spend $500 on a pair of shoes. But then the next pair of shoes was only $250. So she spent $750 and got 2 pair of shoes. You look them up on Amazon or eBay or Etsy, and the retail price of them to begin with was $399 or $299, right? Like, all they did was mark it up so that they could discount it until you got a thing and you got a great deal in your head, and you actually paid more than they would have cost to begin with. Does that make sense? Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't necessarily super like that model, but it is what it is. That's capitalism. That's retail of every variety. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's exactly, Wolfwood. That's even how car dealerships work, right? They got your MSRP. Some dealerships even put bump stickers out there. We don't. We sell for MSRP. But then the manufacturers will drop rebates. They make it cheaper. They always go and start at the top dollar. So it's every industry, Daystros. Fashion, automotive, retail, digital gaming. It's everything. All right? It just is what it is. You just have to be able to recognize it. And that's why me personally, I'm in a very relaxed position in my game right now. All right? I'm in a very relaxed position. I don't remember the last time I bought a $100 pack. You know, I'm in a relaxed position because I know I'm at the leading edge and it costs more than I'm willing to spend right now. I'm going to wait for my dollar to stretch a little bit further. Now, Crucito has the right idea. Why am I at peace with this? Why am I at peace with this? Why am I okay? Somebody's going to clip this, I'm sure, Tarpy. Why am I okay with Scopely charging $400 for a Fleet Commander slot? Because I don't have to buy it. That actually makes that decision really easy for me. If it was $100, I'd be tempted to buy it. But at $400, they made the decision easy for me. I don't even have to struggle with that. Right? It's just not worth it for me today. I'm not going to stress about it. I'm at peace with that decision because it's not even in the realm of consideration for me. They priced themselves out of a sale. Okay? I'm not going to, that's not worth it to me. It could be for somebody like Lost In, maybe. Okay? And that's fine. It could be for a lot of players. A lot of players have bought this slot. That's great. I'm fine. I don't judge. Thank you for keeping the lights on. Thank you. Have you thanked your whale today? Chat, have you thanked your whale today? So it's one of those things. I'm not going to shame anybody who wants to spend money on the game. That's great. Thanks for keeping the lights on. I am just not in that camp right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not in that camp right now. Me, myself, and I. A $20 pack that I find value in? Sure. A $100 pack that I find value in? Sure. The funny thing is I haven't seen a lot of value in $100 packs here over the last couple of months, personally. You know what I'm saying? I haven't felt it there for me super, super hard. So, yeah. What are you going to do? Speaking of thanking a whale, guys, I would like to remind you guys all of our technology goal. We are now approaching the first quarter. We do this for the first 3 months every single year. Exclamation point tip. Exclamation point donate. We've got a goal set up. We have purchased a brand new IRL streaming backpack to allow us to do amazing, amazing content in places that we ordinarily would never be able to be, wherever we wouldn't be able to take the studio. Guys, we were actually talking about this yesterday, Tarpy. We will be able to actually do Studio B on location. Madrox, we will be able to do Studio B on location with this backpack, and we plan on doing that a lot here in 2026. We have set an investment goal for our Talking Trek Studios with our satellites. We've got new satellites. We've got new modems. We've got new mobile streaming gear, a new backpack. We've got this software and everything. Guys, take a look at your stream tonight. Take a look at your stream tonight. We are streaming at 1080p, 60 FPS, and 7,500 kbps for only the second time in our channel's history. It looks beautiful. It looks amazing. And we have upgraded this studio to it. Madrox, I am in the process of upgrading Studio B to it as well. We will be able to do Studio B live from Fisty's Solarium and Hot Tub. All right. It's going to be, no, it's 2 times per month, Lost In, you silly goose. 2 times per month. As a matter of fact, I already scheduled 2. We're going to do Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve this month. All right. So anyway, that's right, Caledon. I'd have to shave if the picture gets any clearer. Okay. So we've set last year we did have a technology goal, if you guys remember, and I appreciate everybody who did their part to contribute there. This year, these are the only 3 months that I ask for your guys' help with investments for. Jesus says the video quality is great, but I wouldn't say stream is beautiful. Maybe go back to small face in the corner. Okay, thanks. I got you. Thank you. Is that better? There you go. That's great. But we've set our technology investment at $15,000 this year. It's the only 3 months of the year that I ask you guys for help, whether you can do $5, $10. We've got over 300 people in the live studio audience tonight. Listen, if you guys each dropped like $10 there, we're already 60% through to a 24-hour stream. Lost In. I'm offering a 24-hour stream. I'm actually offering 3 of them. I'm offering 3 24-hour streams. The technology goal is $15,000. When we hit $5,000, I will do a 24-hour stream. And then if we hit $10,000, I'll do a second one. We hit 15, that is our full goal. We'll do 3. And on top of that, every 5,000 bits, you guys get to add a stunt, a location, and an activity, or a stunt, activity, and a location
DJ,
to our GoWheel.
What is wrong with you?
Everything, Legionnaire. We'll get to add an item to our GoWheel. Last night, we hit 5,000 bits. We actually hit 7,480 last night. And we added the polar bear plunge to our GoWheel. So we're only 2,600 bits away. You guys get to add a second item to the GoWheel. And when we hit 2,500 subs, we'll spin that GoWheel. All right? We'll spin the GoWheel, and whatever it lands on, we will go and we will do it. Johnny5 says a consecutive 24 hours? Absolutely. Wait, do you mean 24 hours like back to back to back, like 72 hours in a row? No. I'm probably not going to do that.
No.
Probably not going to do that. I could.
23
I could.
hours.
Does that make it more enticing? Does that make it more enticing? Lost it. Thank you for dropping $100. I tell you what. Does that make it more enticing? Snake Eye says I couldn't do it. No, here's the thing. I've got the streaming backpack, so I could, because I can take it into my house. I could go do things.
Would it work in your house?
Alpaca? Yes. Here's the thing. That's why we got the backpack, guys. We can do anything for anywhere. I'm not going to stay up. I wouldn't do it. Like I would sleep. I actually said 2 years ago that I would never sleep on stream, but I guess never say never. I wouldn't do, yeah, like I would go to bed. All right, I would go to bed. Ultra says, you guys want to watch the DJ sleep with his CPAP? You guys are weird. I mean, people would do it. All right, but listen, we'll do it whatever, okay? 24-hour stream, stay up, or you guys want to do like a 48 or a 72-hour subathon thing? Whatever. Yo, OG, what are you doing, girl? I love that OG rated in right as we're talking about me and how I sleep with no pants on. Wardod, I obviously would not sleep naked. Okay? Yeah, you can listen to me snore in high definition. Hey, OG, what are you doing? 42-hour subathon? No, I'm not doing a 40. I could do a 42. It's up to you guys. Make sure I turn alerts off, though, so my sleep isn't interrupted. Isn't that the fun part of a sleep stream? Is turning the alerts up like 200%? Right? Isn't that the fun part? Isn't that what you guys like? All right. So anyway, these are the goals. Okay, 15 grand for the backpack. Every 5,000 bits, we're gonna add a stunt location to the GoWheel, and every 2,500 subs, we will spin the GoWheel, and whatever it lands on, we will go. If we hit 2,500 subs right now, there's only one thing on it: the polar bear plunge. That's where we're gonna go, and that's what we would go do. And by the way, where did we decide we were going to do this one? Tarpy, did you make an executive decision? Did you make an executive decision very quickly? I got to put it on the wheel. Got to put it on the wheel.
No, because
why?
They don't happen every weekend in every location. So if you have to do a polar bear plunge, we can find a place where it's going to happen in a week where you want to go.
When we decide that we want to go. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
They do have
that
to be
particular thing.
They do have to be
external scheduling.
Yeah, they do have to be domestic locations. They do have to be domestic. I'm not going to go to Chernobyl or Antarctica. It's got to be a domestic location. But yeah, I did say every 2,500 subs, I will go perform a community meetup and a stunt wherever the wheel lands every single time. And I'll just tell you straight up, my goal is 2,500 subs every single month. My goal is to use the hell out of this backpack and to go and be with you guys 12 times this year, wherever. Somebody said that they wanted to do a community meetup in Washington, D.C. I'm in. Let's go. All right. Does the plunge include bringing a camera? We would take a GoPro with us. All right. But the live cam is not waterproof. So like the live stream. But yeah, I'll take the GoPro. Absolutely. Boston? Sure. Let's go to Boston. I'm in. Let's go to Boston. All right. Let's go to the Midwest. All right. I gotta go pick up OG's grandma for a dinner date next week, so I can make a pit stop in the Midwest. Right?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Me and OG Little Hippie's grandma are dating. She's a firecracker. She got a hot she got a hot grandma.
OG. I would grab your grandma's phone and block DJs.
What? No, don't do that. We've got a phone call here in just a little bit later. We're gonna chit chat.
Okay.
We're gonna chit chat. We're gonna FaceTime. Is that a spin item? Maybe. Detroit Lakes, Minnesota has a polar bear plunge. Yeah, see, there you go. What? What, OG?
Don't go there.
Why not? Fine. Anyway, those are the goals. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate. Help us out. This is the only time of the year that I ask for help on our channel. We've got the technology. The technology is on its way. As a matter of fact, Tarpy, my Starlink shipped today.
What is wrong with you?
Oh yeah.
Domo.
Your giant
Yo, OG,
backpack.
have you? Hey, Nura, thank you for 200 kitty bitties. Appreciate you. Come on, OG. Did I show you the picture of the backpack? My community was making so much fun of me yesterday. Have I actually
You'll
showed
see
you this
why.
backpack? Okay, hang on. I got to show you this backpack.
It will make total sense why.
They made me so much. They made fun of me so bad. So bad.
Okay. I know that you're gonna put
All right. So here's
a name on it.
Here's the backpack.
Or
Oh, yeah. By the way, I didn't even think about this. Oh, my God. We just started a Golden Kappa hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is the perfect
that's 2
time.
days in a row.
Yes. Hey, this is the. By the way. Okay. Here, let me just tell you what we got 4 minutes on the Golden Kappa. Okay. Let me just tell you. We're also doing the PP. What is it? The PP game?
Partner
The
plus
the
points.
PP the
Yes.
PP game. So everybody who gives subs is getting extra bonus points. Everybody who subs, bonus points. If you do primes, you do gifts, you do tier 1, 2, tier 2, 3, whatever subs, you're getting points into our Partner Plus contest. And the prize, Lost In, get this. I'm going to be entering all the people in for the tickets, just like we did for the cruise. But if you win,
Thanks, man.
we are giving you naming rights to the backpack.
Oh
Okay.
my! What was
Yeah.
that?
That was awesome. Thank you, IJ. Appreciate that very much. Thank you.
That cat was adorable.
Backy McPackerson. Okay, throw out
Oh
some
my
great
God.
throw out some great backpack names. I am going. So whoever wins this sweepstakes is going to earn naming
Thank you,
rights to
Sniper.
the backpack. Okay.
I'm so positive.
Yeah.
I'm full of positive energy.
So let's get this thing going. You guys have a hype train going on right now. Somebody here, look right here. Sniper Time just gave out 10 gift subs. That's 20 entries. 20 entries into the
Oh my
contest
gosh.
to name the backpack. Plus, we're giving away $1,000 in cash also. Okay, so we're doing that too. Not that anybody cares. Not that anybody cares. We know that the big incentive item here is to name the backpack. And I am going to have it embroidered and stitched into the backpack, okay? I'm probably going to like embroider it over this. We're going to put our Talking Trek logo here and the name of the backpack. You guys will actually get to name the backpack. That is what the winner of this contest is going to get, is naming rights to the backpack.
I have a thing that you need to do to your backpack.
What?
I think it's going to be amazing.
It is going to be amazing.
Have you seen the movie Up?
Yes.
Have you seen the movie Up?
I love that movie. It's so cute.
You need to make your backpack like Russell, the little wilderness.
He's the
scout.
little wilderness scout. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, let me listen. The activity feed,
Oh
hang on
my
just 1 second.
God.
The activity feed is going crazy. Let me say some thank yous real quick, and then I'll come back to you. I just don't want to lose my spot here. Wilson, thank you for the 100 kitty bitties. Lost In, thank you for 100 kitty bitties. Tony Pie, 100 kitty bitties. Manxman, 100 kitty bitties. Jongo, Tony Pie, Broken Wolf, Kinky Jesus, IJ, Papa Smurf, Jules Verne, Mad Rocks, Wilson, thank you guys for your kitty bits to get your golden kappa. Manxman dropping 5 gifted subs, getting 10 points into the backpack sweepstakes. Lost In dropping 10. Thank you. IJ dropping 1,000 bits. Freelancer with 500. Sniper Time dropping 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Alpaca with 100. Wilson with 60. Ice Wolf with 100. Hercules, thank you for your 35-month resub. You're amazing. Fisty dropping 20 gifted subs. Thank you.
Thank you, Fisty.
That's 40 tickets into the backpack naming competition. Jongo with 250 kitty bitties. IJ dropping a big old 25 bomb. Let's go. Yes. Thank you, IJ. 50 tickets into the backpack naming competition. Lost in with another 25 bomb. Caledon with 100. Ultra with 100. Backpack, barely, hardly know her. Yeah. Mossy with 100 bits. Zepso, thank you for 100 kitty bitties. I'm also pretty sure I saw here just a minute ago, I think I saw Iron Fister drop in $100 into the technology fund. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Exclamation point tip, exclamation point donate to help get us towards our goal. J-Babes dropping in 5 gifted. That's good for 10 tickets into the backpack contest. And you guys absolutely crushing a golden kappa right now, level 7. Guys, same rules apply too, by the way. If we get to level 10, we give away $100. Right? We get to level 11, we give away $200. We get to level 20, we're giving away $1,000 tonight. Oops, wrong button. Sorry. All right, just saying. That could happen. That could happen. OG, you want to stick around? Let's see how crazy we can get tonight. All right? And we just hit 5,500, which means we get another GoWheel ad. All right? So when do you guys want to do that now? You guys want to do it now during the hype train? Or do you want to wait till the hype train is over? Because it might be a little bit busy. Do it now? Okay. Listen, who do we have in voice? Who do we have in voice? Tarpy is Matters here. Okay, Tarpy's here. Okay, that means Tarpy gets unilateral decisions. Okay, Tarpy gets unilateral decisions. You guys throw out activities and locations. Throw out activities and locations. Tarpy is going to pick the best 5, and then we're going to open up a poll, and we're going to let you guys vote on which one is going to be added to the wheel.
After.
Yeah, it's very busy right now.
After.
Very busy right now. Tony Pie, thank you for your 100 bits. Wheels dropping a 5 bomb. Thank you. Wilson dropping 150.
Oh my God.
Swag with 100. Dastros with 100. Dastros with 100. Bender with 100. Thank you so very much. The hype train is moving right along, 90% through a level 90, 90% through a level 7. Whew. And we're at 5,900 bits. You guys keep going. If we get to 10,000 bits, you guys get to add 2. Yo, OG, do you want an honorary guest spot on picking out what's going to go on our GoWheel? Where did my GoWheel go?
Snake Eyes, he would never do that.
What?
Or Stradalorian.
What? Game Junior dropping
Nothing.
5 bomb. Thank you. Thank you very much. Chat is moving so fast, I can't see. Has OG answered yet, or did she leave? I'll bring yeah, Benny Hill. I'll bring OG on stage if she wants to come on stage. Is she in our Discord? I guess she is.
Oh my God, I love that cat.
Thank you, IJ, for your 1,000 kitty bitties. Hey, that's a great idea, Ice Wolf. That's a brilliant one. Let's go to Dollywood. Right? Let's IRL in Dollywood. That's perfect. We would do that. That could win. All right, throw that one out there. That could be awesome. All right. It very well could be a thing. You don't think I can get my ass to the Grand Canyon? I could go to the Grand Canyon.
No, he wants you to do a donkey ride down the... Would you do that?
A donkey ride?
Down the side of the Grand Canyon?
I mean, is it like an actual tour? Like, is it safe? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Cool.
Yeah, sure.
But you probably wouldn't do the one that Stradalorian said.
You want me to ride a
right
donkey down the Grand Canyon? Okay. Whatever. Eat a pineapple.
Oh my God, Destros.
Eat a pineapple deep dish pizza in Chicago? I'll do that again. I'll do that again.
Would you do the thing that Stradalorian said?
What did Stradalorian say?
Nothing.
Sethan says, eat the XXX hot fried chicken at the Pepper Fire restaurant in Nashville, Tennessee. Ugh.
Ooh, yes.
Ugh.
Yeah, Wardod always.
Wardod says,
always.
do we need to earmark some money for bail? Possibly. K92 says, I think gator wrangling in Florida Oh my God.
I'm writing several of these down.
Yeah, some of these are really good, guys. Bungee jumping and off the I just lost it. Bungee jumping off the stratosphere in Las Vegas. I mean, again, these have to be legal.
God.
These have to be legal things. Like if there's a guide
that's a thing. That's a thing.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So yeah, this is great. You guys have got the right idea. Every 5,000 bits, we're gonna add an idea to the wheel. All right, and then when we hit 2,500 subs, we're spinning the wheel. Whatever it lands on, we're doing. Okay, that's it. Overnight in a haunted house, damn straight. I'm in on something like that. That's amazing. All right, Spock, thank you for dropping a 5 bomb. That's beautiful. Thank you. A 1-chip challenge, I'm in. I could do it. Oh my gosh. Tarpy found it.
Oh, we need to do that.
This is the Wilderness Scouts backpack. Oh, what a cute movie that was. You think we could color? We could probably wrap the backpack.
No, you could totally get at least the patches.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could absolutely do that. Yeah, we'll name the backpack. We'll decorate it. We'll do all the things. All right.
Okay.
So, anyway, lots of fun. Yeah, you guys got the right idea.
Outlaw,
let's keep going.
How long would it take to ship those chips?
What chips? The 1-chip challenges, you can buy those in a store.
You know what that is?
1-chip challenge? Yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it.
You'd do it?
I would, yeah.
What if I just brought them to Hawaii?
No. I mean, somebody's gonna have to. I mean, we're gonna have to hit a goal. We're gonna have to get there. Yo, lost it!
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
Let's go! So Spock dropped a 5 bomb. Wood Cannon dropped 10. Then Lost In came in and dropped 50. That finishes level 8 on our Golden Kappa hype train and puts us 37% through level 9. Now, guys, this is what's awesome. Okay, we're very, very close.
I love that, Snake Eyes.
We are only 40 subs away from giving away a $100 pack tonight. Okay, so that's awesome. We're 40 subs away from giving away a $100 pack, and we are now 10% through to our first wheel spin. This is incredible. This is great. You guys have got the right idea. This is what I wanted. I hope you guys are going to have fun with this, because also all the gifted subs, we're doing the same thing. We're tracking it just like we did with the PPP competition, Lost In. So we're going to do the drawing just like we did for the cruise competition. We're going to do the drawings. And we're going to give away $1,000 in packs, but we're also going to let the grand prize winner name the backpack, which is going to be cool.
Striders. Look at Striders.
Wine tasting with Samo in Vancouver. I'm in. Technically, Vancouver's not a domestic location.
I was close enough.
Leroy Jenkins says, I want to see Tarpy pepper spray DJs with police grade spray.
I want to see that too.
Okay, that I would be agreeable to that as well. All right, so I mean that's cool. Lost In's bitches backpack. Sure, I mean you get to collaborate. Okay, there will be discussion. All right, I probably wouldn't put the word bitch on it. All right,
Gosh.
I probably wouldn't put that word on it. But yeah. So
oh gosh,
go ski
wait.
Lake
Snake Eyes,
Tahoe.
which one?
That could never happen on the cruise. What could never happen on the cruise?
The one
the pepper spray? Well, no, obviously I wouldn't.
No.
Tasering me? Yeah.
No,
I wouldn't do I wouldn't do. How's the passport? I've got a passport. I'm good. Skiing Lake Tahoe? I would do that. I love skiing. Can a community member tase me? I mean, I'm fine with that too.
Okay, the only thing that I would say for the tasing and the pepper spray is you have to have a doctor or some other like actual medical professional nearby when we do that.
I'll bring a doctor with me.
And yeah, okay.
That'd be fine. We'll handle it.
Yeah, like there's no way.
EMS on standby.
Like
Lost In says at 10 or complete 10. It's complete
at 10.
Right. Yeah, it's at 10.
No.
We've always done it at 10. This one for the pack giveaways, we've always done it at 10. Now in the past when we played bingos, it was complete, but for the pack,
no.
For the pack, it's all the bingos were to complete level 10, but No, for the pack giveaway, it'd be fine. Yo,
Yo,
Thad,
dude,
what are you
he's
doing,
going
baby? Let's go, Thad. Lawson just dropped another 40 bomb, and there's a $100 pack. Let's go. All right, is it going to be $200? Can it be $200 tonight? All right, there you go. That's a level 10. If we get to level 11, then we'll give away another one. All right, you guys keep going. Give those subs. That way, you guys get tickets in to name the backpack. Are there any other
at Isle Royal?
Yeah, there you go. Here's another one. Madrox says, do Niagara Falls in a tourism style advertisement. So like wearing that funny little umbrella.
Oh,
so here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. The backpack is not waterproof. Although I think
they give you a poncho.
Yeah, we could cover it up with plastic if we were going to do that.
Yeah, you get a poncho to do the boats.
Yeah. Hey, Lost In.
Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Thank you, Lost In. I was going to ask, would you be my on-site physician? Would you be my doctor? If someone was going to pepper spray me, would you be there to bring me back to life? Just asking. Nura says, wait, do a promotional over the falls in a barrel? Whoa, what? Is that even safe? Is that a thing?
No.
That's not a thing, is it?
There's a virtual reality version of that somewhere, but yeah, it's not actually a thing.
Game Junior dropping 750 bits. Thank you, Thad, dropping 5, 6, 7, 700. Game Junior with another 100. Thad with another 200. 300. Thank you so very much. Are those not getting added? Are the combos not getting added either?
No.
Tarpy, how do I fix?
What?
So I fixed stickers, but the combos aren't getting added?
Those combos just keep being a problem.
Well, I did come in and add all the stickers and sound alerts from last night. All right, I'll figure out a way to find the combos. I do see a filter for it, so let's see, combo. I do see a filter for it, so
That's messed
I
up.
can run a report, so I'll add those tomorrow. Wonder how far back I can go.
Walk down Broadway in high heels. That I would pay to see.
Yeah, so it looks like they're not adding, but I'll add them afterwards. I will. No, I'll add them. You guys can feel free to use the combos. The combos are fun. I will add those bits.
I'm writing it down, Snake Eyes.
Daystro says we might even be higher. Yeah, it'll be after the show though. I won't add them during the show. Like last night, I went in and added, and it was like 2,800 bits or whatever that we added back in. So
Let me play with something real quick. Jeez.
I love that one. I love that one.
So I guess the question is, if you get pepper sprayed, do I get to make the pepper spray?
Oh, hell no. It'll be regular commercial law enforcement pepper spray. That way I know at least it's legal. Okay? You would cook something just to fry my eyeballs out. I know you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I absolutely would.
You would make it so that I could never wear contacts again. All right?
Probably.
Yeah, no. I'll use something you can buy off a shelf. Thank you.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Yeah.
I feel like I should be offended, but I'm not.
Because I know. We know each other. All right? Yeah, thank you. Hey, guys, we got 60 seconds left. We are in a level 10. We are 65 subs away, or 32,000 bits, or therefore a combination of completing level 10 and getting a second
Nothing wrong with
$100.
getting licked by a penguin.
45 seconds on the clock to keep that alive. And we're 64 subs away from getting another $100, and therefore...
I lost it.
Yeah!
Oh, my goodness.
Let's go! Lost in!
Lost in, you rock.
Let's go! All right. Thank you. Lost in with the 100 bomb and 200 tickets to name the backpack. Lost in, just out of curiosity, what are you leaning towards at this particular moment? What would you name the backpack? Like if you had to name it right now. Obviously, we've got a couple of months for this thing to lay out, so you got ideas to think about it. But if you were going to name it right now, what would you name it right now? Oh, you already said it. Lost ins. Oh, Pax Pack.
That's a big one right there. That's impressively large.
Hashtag blame Pack. PAX Pack. I love that. I love that. That's the PAX Pack. Thank you very much. That is awesome.
Ooh.
Oh,
Sand coffin. I like
Wait,
that.
General Chaos got missed for a gifted sub. Oh, you poor guy. He did. He did. General Chaos got missed for a gifted sub. Snake Eyes, will you take care of that for me? What does this button do? Oh. Hey, Manx man, I think that'd be great. That'd be fine.
Aw.
No, that would be
Thank
great.
you,
We'll
Lostin.
figure it out a way. Lost in, thank you for dropping another gifted sub to General Chaos. Name of the backpack would be Lost In is my daddy. Whatever. We'll embroider it. We'll stitch it. All right. Guys, that means we're giving away $200 here in addition to adding something to the wheel here in just a few moments. So that is a good thing. It could be a backpack of Latinum. Could be. Could be. That's fun, too. I like it. So I do still have to do my makeup night. I don't know. Is OG still in the chat? No, she left.
She left a while ago, I think.
She left.
Yeah.
I did actually talk to OG earlier today about still doing the makeup stream. We kind of remember we're gonna plan that out. It's gonna happen very, very soon. I actually said that I don't know if she would want to do this. We were gonna do a makeup tutorial stream, but now that I've got the IRL pack, maybe I just go to the Midwest. Maybe I just go. All right, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, we still have a couple of things. I did also, I made plans. I have dates. Tarpy.
That's,
February the 5th will be tarred and feathered. Griffin is flying in. February the 5th will be tarred and feathered. February the 6th, we're going to go get my tattoo.
Nice.
Yep. We made dates today. And
that gives you just enough time to
heal up.
to go in pools.
That's
nice.
right. Yep. February 6th, we're getting the tattoo. And then on the cruise, I'm getting a badgie tattoo.
On the cruise.
I'm getting a badgie tattoo on my leg. Then
okay.
on the cruise, Griffin and I have officially made the agreement that the Imzadi performance will occur on a stage on Star Trek The Cruise.
I love it. Are you bringing your wig?
I am going to be in full cosplay. Griffin is going to be in full cosplay. And we are currently consulting with ChatGPT to help us find an acceptable excerpt from the Imzadi. We're gonna put on about a 15 to 20 minute performance. It will be it will be taped. It will be produced.
Can we get that guy on the boat to do your makeup?
Oh my God, that would be hilarious. Yeah, we should.
Yes.
That would be great.
Oh my God.
I'm going to do the wig. I got to order the body suit. and Griffin is going to go as he's going to do a wig and get a beard. He's going to do the whole full on Commander Riker thing.
Oh my God.
Thad says definitely will be watching this live in person. IJ says see, this is what you miss when you don't go on Star Trek The Cruise. All right.
Man, that there's.
And I do have, in fact, a bonus special surprise for the Imzadi reading. We have consulted and brought on a narrator to help us with the scene reading. So I will be playing the part of Troy. Griffin will be playing the part of Riker, and we have a very special guest that will be playing the part of narrator with us as well. Guys, thank you so very much for a level 11 hype train. That means we're giving away $200. Oh, Fisty, don't apologize. We're going to bring you as much content as we can. As a matter of fact, we have a lot of content planned for you guys this year. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to do it. It's going to be fantastic. So we have a very special guest that's going to be doing that with us as well. All right, let me pull up marbles real quick. We'll drop a game of marbles, very quickly to give away $200 in packs. And then I'm going to continue going in through my game here. I got stuff that I got to do. I got stuff I got to do. And then we'll take your guys' votes. Tarpy, while we're playing marbles, why don't you go ahead and finalize your 5 finalists for a poll that we'll put up for the GoWheel. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Taking Flight. What is this one? Haven't seen this one before. By the way, Daly's Call, 45 minutes. There you go. Daly's Call, 45 minutes. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation point play. What kind of track is this?
That like Mario Kart and ducks.
I don't know how this track gets played, but we're gonna figure it out together.
Honestly, several of the first ones people posted were really good.
Yeah, you guys are really, really doing well with some of those. So, yeah, that's going to be a good call. Tell you what, you guys, I didn't even realize Twitch is going to make me take ads in 1 minute. So I'm just going to go ahead and punch those. We will not start marbles until you guys get back. All right? We're not going to start marbles until you guys get back, but I'm going to go ahead and punch that in 20 seconds. I do apologize for the timing, but I'm glad I caught it before marbles started. Exclamation point play for you to get in and play, and we will do a game of marbles coming up in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. Yeah. Loston says, come on, no one has ads. Yeah, no, they do. Grouchy. Oh, wait, you gave Grouchy Outlaw one. Nobody should probably have ads then. You're probably right. Loston, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody. I mean, that was just crazy. Grouchy Outlaw, thank you for the bits. Thad dropped in a gifted sub. I didn't even see that come in at the end. Thank you. Lost in for the subs. Thad dropped a gifted sub to Domo. You guys just finished at a level 11 golden Kappa hype train. As a matter of fact, we didn't do it while you guys are waiting for the commercials to come back. How about we turn on chat and you guys fill up chat with all your golden Kappas? Golden Kappas, let's go. Golden Kappas. Fill up the chat. Fun Daddy says, hate the ads. Yeah, did you not get a sub? Fun Daddy did not get a sub. How does that happen? Fun Daddy didn't get one. Evil Smurf did not get one. Yeah, Tarpy, that's a good list. I'm glad you saved that. That's good.
Yeah, I'm cutting out 5 of them from that, but that's
Okay.
like 15. So
Yeah. Yo, Snake Eyes dropping another 5 bomb. Thank you, buddy.
thank you.
Thank you. And Thad just dropped a gifted sub to Fun Daddy. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nura says I didn't get one, but I have turbo, so you're in good shape. Nura, you should sub so that you get even if it's with your Prime, right? You don't have to pay. Do the Prime, sub in, and that way you get a chance to name the backpack. You have a chance to name the backpack. Yeah, because you gotta have at least a Prime, a Tier 1, 2, or 3. If you're a gift recipient, it doesn't enter you into the backpack contest. You gotta actually. How do you do Golden Kappa? Just type Kappa with a capital K up front. That's all you gotta type. Kappa, and that'll give you a Golden Kappa. You guys can fill up the chat there. All you guys got them. Hey, Jeff, have a great night. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. We're going to run the marble race in 60 seconds. Tarpy, I'm just going to run one race. So we're going to do the first place finisher and the last place finisher. Okay?
Yes.
First place finisher,
only...
last place finisher. Okay. You got to complete the race. So whoever gets first place,
the anal gland.
I don't know what you're talking about. First place and last place. If you die, you're out. Okay? Lord Ascarin says, unless you didn't give any bits or subs. Yeah, you had to have given at least 100 bits or done one sub during the Golden Kappa for you to get a Golden Kappa.
All right, I sent you 5.
I'm typing a bunch of Golden Kappas right now. Excuse me. There they are. Look at those beautiful Golden Kappas. Fill up the chat. All the golden kappas. Fill it up just like this. Just do that. Just do that way. Kappa claws is better. I don't know. I like the golden kappas. Why am I the only one filling up chat with golden kappas? Come on, guys. Hey, Dragon Keeper, what's going on? Welcome, 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 welcome. Thad, thank you again. Thank you for the bits. There we go. Now it's looking good. Now we got it filling up over here. Thank you guys very much. Look, I just realized my logo's not been on. Hey, Ultra.
What was?
I don't know what that was, but thank you, Ultra. And Dan. Oh, that's what that was. And Dan. Thank you, Ultra. What's up, buddy? All right. Everybody's back from, everybody's back from ads. Exclamation point play. 10 seconds. Here we go. I have no idea how this race is going to work, so we're just going to see what happens. We've got 172 people in to win one of two $100 packs for the month of January. And there they go. Balls have dropped. Let's see what happens as they come down the pegboard. Who's going to be the first one out?
Change the screen.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. First one out is going to be Lost in first place as he heads on down the first turn. Striker, Big J, Striker, Lost in, Sydney, Odin, Shorts, all kind of competing for that first place spot there. Sydney just passed up. What happened? Lost in literally just got stuck. Sydney coming down in first place there. Madrox also in a top 10 spot there.
Austin's ball didn't want to drop. That's too bad.
He didn't. All right, let's see. What do we got over here? Now we've got Logo, First Squad, Big J coming down in the lead. Now, here's the thing. I don't know what happens once they get onto the highway here. Big J is going to be the first one that lands on the highway. So there he is. Now, what happens from here? We're just going to race down the road and try to avoid. There goes Iowa. Oh, and then we're going to climb the mountain. On to another track. Holy smokes. Big J in first place. Big J in first place, Squad in second. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Confused.
It's going to be Big J. Big J is going to be the first into the box. Congratulations, Big J. You're a winner. That was very confusing. Jess Insanity, Manxman died. We still got a bunch of balls on the court. So now who's going to be last without being caught by the fire? Who's going to be last without being caught by fire? Here comes the fire. Do we have any balls? Do we have any balls still on the track? We must, otherwise the race would have ended. There's one. Whose is that? I can't even see whose ball that is. Why is the name not showing? I can't see whose ball that is, but they're going to win the last pack. If they finish before the fire comes. There it is. Okay, let's find out who that was. Big J, you win $100. And congratulations to Jongo. You win $100. Congratulations. All right, I'm going to go put it in my notes. Jongo, $99 pack. And then we also had Big J. Congratulations. You guys send me DMs over on Discord with your player ID, your ops level, and then we'll work. I'll communicate with you at the start of the arc about what pack you guys want. I've already turned in my pack list for this month, so I can't do it this month. There you go. I didn't pronounce Lost In right. I understand. I apologize. I'll get it right next time. So there you go. Congratulations. And again, thank you guys so very much for the incredible hype train. Thank you. Lost In especially. Appreciate you carrying that. Everybody did such a great job. So many contributors on that too. So many golden kappas, and thank you guys for the generosity. Appreciate that. All right, Tarpy, we're going to close out marbles. Now it is time for you guys to put up a poll and vote. Tarpy, we're adding the second GoWheel wedge. What are your 5 finalist options?
Let's see here. I really liked the gator wrangling in Florida.
Oh, God. All right. Gator Wrangling. How do you spell wrangling? Is there a W in that?
Yes. It's right after the first Q.
All right. Gator wrangling in Florida. What else you got?
You have to have a farting contest at Disney.
What?
Exactly. Yes, I loved that one. And the original post was Disneyland, but I imagine you could sub for Disney World. But
A farting I can't fart on demand, guys.
Yes.
What the hell is that?
well, learn.
Okay. All right. That's one. What's your number 3?
The donkey ride at the Grand Canyon.
Donkey ride in Grand Canyon. All right. Number 4.
The live stream from the Niagara Falls Made of the Mist.
Made of the Mist at Niagara Falls. Okay. And number 5.
The hike a trail at Isle Royale National Park.
Hike a trail. Hike? Guys, I'm fat. Seriously? How bad of a trail is that? I might veto that one. I don't want to have a heart attack. I'm fat. All right. Hike a trail. Where?
Isle Royale. I DM'd you. The last one.
Isle Royale. Okay. All right. The poll's up. There you go. Poll is up. 5 minutes. You guys get to decide what is the next wedge added to the GoWheel. And you guys made good progress. We're 17% towards our first spin. 17% towards our first spin. That's incredible, guys. Very, very cool. We're getting there. I can go as slow as I want to. Now, here's the thing. You know what's great about that, Tarpy? I don't know what Isle Royale is. What is that? Where is it?
I think is that Michigan?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, Wisconsin.
Doesn't matter. We could be in the most remote location and we're going to have data. We're going to have data. We're going to be able to stream this. I don't know if it'll be worth watching. All you're going to hear is me wheezing. All right, but you will.
Michigan.
We will be able to stream that. That's the beauty of what we do. Now, you know what'll be fun about that? Like, the hike will be great, but you know what I'm going to look forward to about that is the camping afterwards. Because I'm assuming that we'll camp, right? Who's going to go with me on that? Who's going with me on that? Because
which what? The hiking?
Yeah, who's going to go with me on that one? No one? Oh, no, somebody's got to come. But then, well, yeah, we'll go camping. We'll camp afterwards, and we'll hunt our own food. It'll be great. Asta says I would go. That would be great. Daystro says I would go. Okay, let's go. Ben Sai says I would go. Let's go. Duder says I would go. Let's go. And we'll camp. It'll be great. We'll cook our own food on an open flame. That'd be fun, because I do love camping. I do love camping. All right, guys, you got at least about 2.5 minutes left. You got 2.5 minutes left on your vote. By the way, thank you guys also very much. 300 people in the live, 330 in the live studio audience tonight. You guys are amazing. I love you. Mwah. You guys are the best. Griffin sends his love. He's got family in. He should be with us tomorrow night. I did talk to him yesterday. He just got back from Disney World today, and he's got family traveling in for the holiday. But he is going to sneak away. Hey, Shelby. Good evening. Hey, Shelby. I am planning your cheesecake cooking stream. I actually picked a date for that, too. It'll be after the new year. It's going to be in January. But you and Lost In get my world-famous cheesecakes. I'm going to make them, and then I'm going to freeze them. And I'm going to freeze-dry ship them to you. So that will be that'll be coming to you in January, because I've got your guys' cheesecake. I wish I could do it before the holidays. I just don't have time. So, yeah, you and Lost In get a cheesecake. I'll be shipping it. And that's going to be happening in January. Also, on that same stream, we're going to knock out the pasta, because it takes a while. Once I start the cheesecakes and I put those in the oven, then that's when we're going to make the pasta. So, Sydney says, why can't we get Tarpy on stream like Griffin does to fill in? Because Tarpy does not appear in public. There are still some people, even Jules Verne has never revealed his face in public. So there are still some people that value their privacy. I'm just not one. All right, we've got
maybe someday. Not today.
Not today. We got about 90 seconds left on your vote. We've got gator wrangling in Florida. The donkey ride in the Grand Canyon is currently winning, followed by hiking a trail at Isle Royale. So those are very, very close right now. We've got less than 100 votes in, but there's like 300 people watching. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's see, 48, 58, 61, 81, 87. There's only 87 votes, but there's 300 people watching. Hypodermic says a donkey ride. No, so there was a donkey ride in the Grand Canyon, and then there's hike a trail at Isle Royale. So there were two outdoor things for that one. Krusty says too hard to click on it. Okay, I understand. Shelby says, Jules needs to update Sheets so I can see if I should whale to Op 74. Yikes. Some people might be sleeping. I understand that, and I do appreciate the lurk. That's nice, too. Mimi says, gator wrangling is indoors. No, that would be in Florida, and that would be, I guess, a guided thing. That'll be like some kind of a guided tour, like the boys did when they were swimming with sharks. So, we've got 30-minute warning on dailies, which I apparently haven't finished.
Have I finished daily?
I will get to hold a small gator. It better be a little bit larger of a gator. That way I can actually wrangle it. I want to wrangle it. But yeah, whatever that experience ends up being.
Wrangle it with your backpack.
No.
On.
It's a $15,000 backpack.
No.
No, I will set the backpack down and we'll set up a tripod or somebody can be there with me to film it, but I'm not going to wear the backpack. No. But
oh my God, are you going to have like a
but the backpack will let us stream
system
it
for the tripod?
Okay, OG left, didn't she? How many of you guys have seen the backpack? OG didn't get to see the backpack. Here's the deal. I showed the backpack earlier. This is why people are making fun of me. Where'd it go?
Did you show them the camera mount?
No, I didn't. So here's the backpack. All right. Now, the backpack's not that big of a deal, right? It's just a normal backpack, except this right here is a satellite dish. All right. This is a satellite dish. Now, this backpack is not. Oh, hi, you pantsless bear. What's up?
Tarpey does not show her face in public because she is secretly a Russian agent.
That's true.
Jules is afraid to reveal that he is a hand model, and DJ's real name is Robert Carl Jr. III.
That is true.
Anyways, let's try and get DJ's banned with bad words. Pubes.
Oh, my God.
Tartas. Mittens. Poo.
Poo. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to look like a Ghostbuster with the proton pack. So, yeah, this is a satellite dish. All right. Now, here's where it gets bad. Okay? Here's where it actually gets bad. Because if I'm by myself, then I don't have anybody to hold the camera for me, right? Right? So I'm going to have some type of apparatus to hold the camera for me. And this is what it will look like. Now, the backpack doesn't appear to be that bad. Like nobody's really that upset about the backpack. I don't think the backpack looks kind of silly. All right, but this is going to be a little bit awkward. All right?
Just a little bit?
Now, Nora says, we don't want to see your face. Great. If you don't want to see my face, that's even better. Because on this backpack, there will be a POV-facing camera mount that goes on my shoulder.
Oh, my God. My name is Beck, and I am a Valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on Rev's show.
God bless
Yes, Talking Trek is actually a subsidiary of Rev Deuce Productions, LLC.
Yes.
I said it. It is on the internet, so it must be true.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Go Bears.
Oh, come on, Beck. Get out of here with that. Oh, so yeah, so this is a satellite dish, a Starlink satellite dish. Snake Eye says, have you seen the backpack in person? No, but I have seen it on a human. So here's the backpack on a human with the satellite dish. All right, so here it is right here. It's just a normal backpack. All right, just a normal backpack. If I wasn't using the plate, if I wasn't using the chest plate, the mount, then there's an action cam mount. You can see it right here. I don't know if you can see it. Right here, there's an action cam mount that would go here and give you a POV. Okay, a POV. So that's what I would be wearing if I was not going to wear this. All right. Or I could use a selfie stick. All right. But if I'm using a selfie stick, then I've got one hand tied up and holding, you know, so.
Question.
But yeah, that's the backpack. Yeah, answer.
These things are like 5 figures, right?
Yes.
They don't have better promo shots?
Well, no, they really don't. Here, I'll show you another one. No, because this is a very specialized industry. Like,
yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have. There's not a lot of people buying these things, and that's why I feel like it's been very cool of them, because they've given me a lot of unique individual one-on-one attention. I have custom built my backpack. I've literally, like, every module in it, every clip, every battery pack. I ordered mine with 6 battery packs. Okay, so I have made mine.
If I saw you walking down the street in that get-up, I'd try to tip you like a cow. I would follow you around always in frame. I would try and hand my coat on the arm. I would get a giant stick and play swords with you. What I'm saying is, you're punchable.
Punch.
Can you play that one again?
Punchable. God.
Please play that one again.
That was so funny. Yes, I will play that again. That was hilarious. Hold on, I'll open it back up. How much is the insurance? Well, I haven't insured it yet, but I am going to. I will. Here you go. Here's Juby's again.
If I saw you walking down the street in that get-up, I'd try to tip you like a cow. I would follow you around always in frame. I would try and hand my coat on the arm. I would get a giant stick and play swords with you.
Oh, my God.
What I'm saying is, you're punchable.
I'm punchable. Oh, God, that is so funny. Thank you, Juby. That might be that you might win the internet with that one. That was a pretty good one. That was a good one.
That's
so
a really
now
good
here's the thing.
friendship right there.
Here's the thing. Oh, there's another.
Punchable. 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 Punchable.
Thank you.
Moist dongle.
Oh, that's not fair.
There's another one. There's another one coming. Lawson just sent one. I can't preview it. Oh, wait. No, that was Lost Ends. Thank you, Lost Ends. Good job. Oh, my God. So here's the thing. All of these pieces are interchangeable, and I can use what I'm going to use for that application. So, for example, if we're going to do a Pokemon Go stream, I don't necessarily need this. Oh, hi, Alexa.
Don't forget to pack your trusty AI assistant.
Of
if your
course.
backpack isn't AI enabled, it is basically garbage.
Agreed.
Or maybe it should be hauled away as garbage.
I agree. I will take you with me, Alexa. Absolutely. All right. I'll have Alexa and Siri with me, and Gemini. I've got them all. And I'll have ChatGPT with me as well. So, yeah, I'll have all of you. Is the backpack hard or squishy? So I believe that this component area is going to be a shell, so it'll be hard. But then some of these pouches outside will be soft. But yeah, mine is going to be heavy because I ordered extra battery packs to go in it. But here's the thing. For example, let's say I'm in an area where I don't need Starlink. I can take this piece off. All right. Or if I just want to use the action cam for POV, like over here on the shoulder, if I'm just going to use action cam for POV, then I don't need to wear this. All right. So if I don't want to, hey, what's up, Tin Man? If I don't want to wear this, then I don't have to wear it. It's all in pieces. And I don't have to carry all 6 batteries either. Like if I know I'm going to do a short stream, then, you know, I don't have to carry all the batteries. So it's very customizable, and it is, as Snake Eye says, it's a very captive audience. They really don't need to advertise. There's no need for models and all that stuff. It's a very captive audience. Okay, what did we get? Winning was a donkey ride in the Grand Canyon. Okay.
And Anther thing, how many police officers will be stopping you and searching you? Do you like cavity searches? There are more male cops than female, so it's a gamble.
It is a gamble. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is official. The donkey ride in the Grand Canyon is officially on the wheel. Donkey ride on the Grand Canyon. Okay.
I love how the sticker stopped at, do you like cavity searches?
So there you go. Let's see. Why is my text not wrapping? I don't like that. Why is my text not wrapping? Well, I guess I can't do anything about that. Okay. But anyway, so there's the polar bear plunge. There's the donkey ride on the Grand Canyon. And those are there. Now, I will also make you aware that let me go ahead and fix the bit counter now so you guys can go for your next wedge. Now, I will tell you that there is also if you want to control the outcome here, not only can you add stuff in, all right, but if you would so choose with your 5,000 bits, you can increase the odds on one. All right, so for example, if on the next one, Tarpy, if we put in 4 ideas and then we say increase the odds on the polar bear plunge, then that would actually, we can add weight to it. Actually, I don't think we should do that. I think I take it back. We should always just go with new ideas. Just keep adding more stuff to the wheel, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, good night, Tin Man. You the bomb. Love you. Have a great night.
Night, Tin Man.
Okay, let me fix the overlay very quickly. And there we go.
Oh, yeah. Crap. We forgot to do the where's the slap. We forgot to the words. Add slap matters as one of them.
Slap
I'll
matters.
do that next
Slap
time.
matters with a tuna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Nura, you're right. This one was not the most expensive pack. The next model up was $25,000, and I just couldn't stomach doing it. I just think we're not there yet. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I was talking with the company. They have sold more expensive packs, but we're talking the guys that have millions of followers, right? 100,000 live streams, 100,000 concurrent live viewers on a live stream. If we ever get to that level,
Sometimes you ride
sure.
the donkey, and sometimes the donkey rides you.
That's true.
At least you can live stream it.
I can live stream it. That's right. Yeah, like they have sold. So there is a larger pack, Nura, and it does have more capability. Okay, it has more capability, but I just couldn't bring myself to spend 25 on it. I mean, it was bad enough that I spent 15. But now, Nura, you're right. As a matter of fact, part of the package that I bought actually does consist of a second backpack. All right, so I actually ordered 2 backpacks and 2 satellite mounts.
Why is it punchable or moist dongle?
Hey, Wilson, what's up?
It should be Alexa. Can you order 10 cases of Ghost Energy on DJ's dime?
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hello. Thank you. Thank you, Grinch. Oh, hi, Gilbert Gottfried. Boy, you guys are having fun with stickers tonight.
Live stream.
Yes.
Live stream.
Live stream.
Live stream.
Live stream.
Live stream.
Live
Miss
stream.
Dongle.
All right, there you go. Sticker party now.
This ritual is very important.
Well, I double dog dare you.
Now it was serious. A double dog dare. What else else was left but the triple dare you. And finally, the coup de grace of all dares.
All stickers are free.
Sinister triple dog dare.
I triple dog dare you.
All stream stickers are free.
Now it was serious.
I triple dog dare you.
It must be Italian.
Thank you guys very much for the sticker party. Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Loston says you spent 15 grand on a backpack. I'm going to call that backpack the Mayflower. That would be funny. Now, let me be clear. It was an entire package. It wasn't just the backpack that you guys are seeing on screen. It also includes software. It also includes data. It includes modems. It includes battery packs. It includes satellite dishes. It includes international modems and SIM cards. There's a lot to it. I don't even have all of it, but I also am already using the software. So that's what I was saying earlier. Last night was our first night streaming at 60 FPS, at 1080p, 60 FPS at 7,500 kbps. All right. This is our second stream using it, so it also comes with an amazing software. It comes with an amazing encoder that is allowing us to stream literally at about 4 times the quality that we were streaming before my vacation. The audio is streaming at 256 kbps, which is twice as good as it's ever been. So it's not just the backpack you see on screen. It's the whole software that comes with it. The bonding software for the data, the Starlinks, everything. It's all there. And I did pay a little bit extra for the nautical package. All right, which means with Starlink, it'll work on the open seas because the Starlink, even the Starlink Mini, will only work within 12 miles of a coast. So you have to have a separate data plan to work in international waters. So, yeah. Now, here's the deal. I saw somebody say, you could have bought a Vengeance. Yeah, you're right. I absolutely could have bought a Vengeance. I still think I made the right decision. You know what I'm saying? I still think I made the right decision. I could have bought a Vengeance in this video game that will be as useful as a Mayflower. I bought the backpack instead, and I think I would do it again. But there is a better backpack or a better software and a hardware package even than that one. There is. But it was almost a $10,000 upgrade, and I just couldn't stomach it. I just couldn't do it. So now, if we get to the level where we've got 1 million followers, if we get to the point where we're doing 50 and 80,000 concurrent live stream viewers, then yeah, I'll invest in that. At that point, it'll be a no-brainer. I will invest in better equipment. That's what we do every single year. But you know what, Tarpy, that's the beautiful thing about what's happening here with this channel is it is growing every single year. I mean, our average now is over 300 per live. I mean, that's awesome, right? It wasn't that way a year ago. So every year we're investing in the show. Every year we're investing in technology and we're investing in studio improvements, and we're going to continue to grow, and we're going to continue to diversify. I think, and I also think that a lot of these IRLs are going to help us meet new community members who maybe don't play Star Trek. You know, I think that some of this stuff will open us up to other community as well. So maybe one day we'll get there. Daystro says, "What am I going to do with my old gear?" Here's the thing: I'm not really replacing anything. This gear is gear for us to use on the road. You know what I'm saying? So So I'm pretty. We're not really replacing anything at this point. It just is going to enhance our ability to do stuff out in the field. So I'm not replacing any gear at this point, Daystros. This is additional gear. Shelby says, congrats to the team. It's a great accomplishment. I appreciate that, man. It is very exciting. I mean, what we're wanting to do. And that's why I wanted to set these goals up here specifically, because it allows you guys to be involved and it allows you guys to participate with what you guys are funding, you know? And I think that's a really fun piece of it as well. Lawson says, I know of a new streamer that needs gear. I mean, I don't have a lot of gear that I'm no longer using, but I would be happy to supply. Like, if I do make replacements in the studio, then I would be happy to pay it forward to some other. That's right, more road trips. You got it, Fun Daddy. But I would be willing to share some of the equipment that I've got that I don't use anymore. But right now, I don't have any of that. I'm still using. Remember when we built this studio 2.5-3 years ago? I built it to last. We're still using all the same stuff. I haven't had to do any upgrades on that stuff. Last year, we upgraded Studio B. So this year, we're upgrading our IRL setup. Okay, dailies. I forgot. I need to do dailies. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes on dailies.
Yeah.
Snake Eyes says, except for the router you broke. That's true. I replaced that. Actually, Dr. Iron Chef replaced that. But the old router I still couldn't share. I remember when I hurt myself building the studio. I don't remember. What did I do? I hurt myself? What did I do? I don't actually remember. I remember building the studio, but I hurt myself all the time, so I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I fell over? I don't exactly remember that, but I mean, that's very possible that could have happened.
Did you put the router in a new spot so that you don't do the same thing again?
Yes, I did. I moved the router.
Good.
I did move the router. Ben Sai says, can we get a big van and have a road trip around the country? Depends. Is it going to be a white van and say free candy on the side? Because then I'm in. I'm kidding. That's weird. No, because I still have a job. All right. I have not yet been able to completely retire from my day job and become a full-time streamer. But that is still my ambition. As a matter of fact, I was talking to Mrs. Boss about that today, actually. I told her, I said, listen, to be perfectly honest with you, like just what we're doing on this channel, it's so amazing. And the community is so incredible. And we keep getting more and more opportunities, bigger opportunities. We are growing. I told her, I said, listen, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't think I'll be working for you in 5 years. And I think that's probably realistic, don't you think, Tarpy? I mean, even if we didn't grow, crazy, like my kids will be grown, my needs will be simplified. You know what I'm saying? Like, I won't be. Yeah. I think I could live on less. You know. Brett says, you think you'll be making STFC content in 5 years? I mean, I hope so, but I don't know. Dude, I didn't think 6 years ago that I'd still be making this kind of content now. You know? Fun Daddy says, knowing you're a tech fan makes me like your streams even more. So, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not like a huge tech fan, but I do live in Virginia, so I do support tech. But if they play West Virginia, no, bets are off, okay? I'll support tech unless they're playing WVU. Then I'm in blue and gold. But I do support tech. They're kind of a homegrown team. Yeah, and if not, there will be other games. There will be other stuff. Look, I mean, we're getting ready to start doing some Pokemon Go stuff. Ironically, for Scopely, for Niantic, really, we're getting ready to start doing some of that. They've been recruiting very, very hard. I finally agreed to start doing some work for them. We've been playing some more Fortnite and stuff. We get more and more offers all the time from gaming companies to preview games and do stuff like that. I just don't take them all. Most of the games look bad. So, General Chaos says, you'll be lucky if the game lasts 5 years. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. Well, no. Here's the thing. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, I don't think that's what we've been trying to do over the last 2 years. Is trying to diversify our content a little bit. I mean, that's why I play some other games and why we're doing some more IRL stuff. I mean, I know that I would not retire off Star Trek Fleet Command. Okay? I'm not gonna be able to quit my day job off Star Trek Fleet Command. But I do hope that my streaming career, I'm hoping that the channel, I'm hoping that Studio B, I'm hoping that stuff will grow to a point where, like, it's just streaming that I can do. Not to mention, like, when my kids are grown and out of the house, I don't have those bills anymore. I also won't have child support anymore. So, that's already getting better for me. Landon's off of child support now. Noah's off child support now. Like, that's freeing up a little capital for me in the first place. So now I'll just have Oliver, and then that'll be done. So, it won't cost me as much to live. Maybe I can get my house paid for. Balabomb says, fun fact, your kids will always take your money. Yeah. Maybe some of it, but not as much as they're taking now. I can promise you that. Noah spent like $50 at Chick-fil-A today. I sent him a text. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? $50? It's like, come on, you got to shop off the value menu. So they do, even when married. I mean, I get it, but I still feel like I'm just not going to give them that much money. I'm just not. Congratulations, Ben Sai. Happy birthday and this weekend. Grouchy Outlaw says these days $50 is 2 meals. Yeah, 50 Omicron. 50. And it might be 2 meals, but he was supposed to be alone. And then
He's a teenage boy, though.
Yeah. And then there's grandkids. I mean, I get all that. But I'm just saying, like, I still feel like I'll have more of my own money when my kids are out of my house. I think that's a realistic expectation. And maybe I won't.
Daly's warning, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. I'm still doing it. And you know what? Listen, maybe I'm working for Mrs. Boss until I'm 70 years old. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I'm not angry about that. She's a wonderful person to work for, and I enjoy my job. So maybe that's a thing. I have no idea. But I mean, honestly, as my kids grow older and my needs simplify, I can see myself scaling back on my lifestyle and not needing to make the kind of money that I have to make now. What's up, Jules Verne? How you doing, baby boy?
Doing great. I've been lurking for a while.
I know. I've seen you in chat a couple of times there.
Lurker.
Lurking. Valabomb says I'll be DJing.
The donkey rides really piqued my interest, so here now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. That may not happen. It may not be that one. It's on the wheel, but we'll find out when we spin the wheel. As of now, we've got 2 options: the polar bear plunge or the donkey ride on the Grand Canyon. It could be the polar bear plunge. You guys are voting for the options, so when we hit 2,500 subs, we'll spin the wheel, and wherever it lands is what we'll do. So yeah, you guys are just going for options right now onto the wheel. When we spin it, that's when we'll actually decide what we do. I'll be replaced by AI before I'm 70. Maybe. Possibly. You never know. Anything could happen. But I mean, truthfully, to be perfectly honest with you, would I want to retire from the dealership and make content full time? Yeah, that would be great. I would love to do that. I don't know if that's in my future, but I got to be honest with you. If you had asked me 5 years ago if I ever saw myself buying a $15,000 IRL backpack, I would have laughed at you. I never thought that this
just like we're laughing at you now.
You know what, Jules? Listen, when I'm riding that donkey, all right, I won't be able to wear that bracket, which means you're going to have to wear the bracket so you can film me.
How would I do that if I'm the donkey?
All right, it's official. Jules is the ass of Talking Trek. All right, he took the role from.
That's been official for a while.
I thought, never mind.
Ooh, look, a
But you
donut.
left the D.
It's a donut.
What?
I just found a donut. Am I going to kill it? No, of course not, because I had a speed crew on. Well, it was worth a shot anyway. At least I got my daily done. He gave me an instant warp home. Thank you. It's about 2 inches too large. What? I said that never. Strider says, did you body swap with Griffin when you took his name to clear the veil? What do you mean? No, I'm waiting for Griffin to come. We're going to clear the veil together. We're both going to clear our veils on the same stream. We'll do them side by side. But no, I haven't cleared my veil yet. I am going to, but I have not cleared my veil yet. That will happen. All right, let's see. What else can I knock out real quick? Try to get my dailies done. Oh, there we go. Boom. Shakalaka. Now, I do need to get my veil start, or my veil shards, whatever they is. So how many more do I need? Oh, I think I just finished it. I sure did. There's my veil shard. Whoop, whoop. All right, and there's my rep.
Hey, can I ask how many people on your server actually competed in the Veil or the Surge ALB?
Yeah, I'll take a look. I didn't actually get the score.
So I'm
in
just
it.
curious to see what the impact on your server was about the shortened time frame for that event.
Surge ALB. We had a whopping 3. There you
3.
go. We
Okay.
had 3 alliances.
We had 4.
We scored less than your third place there and got first.
Nice.
Second, and the only other one got less than 600 points, which is I don't even know what happened there. I think it was just one
Maximum
person.
effort. Hey, got on the leaderboard. Who cares?
Yeah, there you go. That's the right attitude. That guy just got a whole bunch of Officer Debo tokens for free.
Yeah, pretty much. Burton says, do we know why it got short?
5 different alliances. Yes, we do know why it got
We
shortened.
do know why. Do you want to tell them? Yeah, you can tell them. They did tell us why they sharded on this event.
I'm so glad I didn't mishear that.
So Live Ops decided to shard on this event because it was intended. It was intended for a 24-hour run this time, based on some data that they had found. They wanted to compare the performance of a 24-hour event, and then of course they're welcoming feedback, positive or negative. But this run of 24 hours was intended. They're comparing it against something anomalous that they saw in a set of data that they were comparing last time. So we'll see. I don't know what it was that they saw in their data. I am curious.
I do have a theory. I have a theory on this, and it is not from anybody at Scopely who has said this. This is just my theory, is that they wanted to encourage more participation, and they thought maybe that the 2-day time frame was just expanding that availability too much. They said, hey, it's similar to like arenas. We get more people needing to compete in a smaller time frame, more people are going to participate.
Yeah.
Particularly when you only have G7 players who can do that. Meaning if those G7 players all have to kind of be on roughly the same time, that gives the entire alliance more opportunities to jump on when their G7 player is on.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I fully agree. I get where their thinking is going there and why they've designed arenas to only be 8 hours. Same exact philosophy. I don't think it works for this event in particular. And my suggestion back was, well, can you grant more starts? Can you broaden how many people can actually start one so that more people can actually participate?
Yeah.
And I know that they're trying to limit the growth and how much G7 players are actually getting out of this event and how fast we're progressing through that surge research. Not trying to overwhelm us with too much stuff so that we're, progressing through that too quickly, according to the calculation. But I still think that there's room for some middle ground where even high G6 players can start one instead of anybody in Alliance, right? Like, it doesn't have to be every Alliance member has to be able to start one, but definitely more than the current pool of G7 to actually get this thing going.
Yeah. Well, and Clark is actually kind of agreeing with that, comparing it to arenas. Why does the event have 2 days when arenas is only 8 hours, So, I mean, I think that is some of the data that they are looking to compare. I don't know if this results in a better outcome or worse. I'm curious what you guys feel. Did you guys feel that participation was up or participation was down? On my server, we normally have, I think, 4 or 5 alliances that participate. There were only 3 that placed this time. What did you guys see across the board? Did you guys see more participation or less? J-Babe says we saw that it was lower on their server. Yeah. What was yours, Jules?
Yeah, it was lower in ours.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah,
but I think Shelby's actually got a really good point here. They sold the research currency, and so players who really wanted those buffs, which they are very good buffs, they bought that currency. And now there's not really an incentive for the G7 player to start these anymore.
Yeah.
So we've already kind of gone past the point of wanting to gate this for G7 players because you already sold the currency. So now they've already progressed far enough that they're hit their ops locks.
This is an example of them ruining a mechanic by just selling the packs. This is another thing. Now, it's not necessarily an economy thing in this case, like the Dolomite Primes, but they did ruin this mechanic by selling the currency. As a matter of fact, I remember, Jules, when this was first pitched to us, they said very plainly, we are not going to sell surge particles. They said it. And what did it take?
They said that for mirror dust too.
A week, 2 weeks maybe, and then they started selling it.
It was less than a week.
Yeah. So here's the thing: they just can't help themselves. They sell something, they're short on revenue, then they sell something and they completely trash that loop. To be honest with you, because G7 players, your leading edge spending players, just bought the currency. Well, now they're the only ones who can earn the currency to start, so they're just not going to start it because they got the research that they wanted. So now nobody gets to participate. You see? So I think the dip that they saw in participation is not because of the timeline, as Shelby points out and Jules articulated. It's not because of that. It's because people are done needing the research or have the research that they want or are ops locked for the research that they can get, and they don't need any more of that right now. So they sold it, and then they killed the mechanic for everybody because only G7 players can earn the starts, but now G7 players bought the research, so they don't need to start them anymore. Matt Hatter says, my server had 0 alliances score in the event. And see, that may not be because it was a 2-day event. That may just because people are ops locked on the research and they're done. So
and the rewards aren't that good either.
Well, they are for G7. All right, they are, because we're earning the research materials. For G6 and down, I would agree that it's not that enticing. But
right. And
but yeah, for us, the research
what I'm
is
saying
valuable.
is it's like the research is valuable if you're there, but to try and entice other people to do it, it's not that great. That number of depot tokens isn't really a selling point.
I don't think it's about the ALB.
It's not bad.
I don't think it's about the ALB.
In comparison to other sources for officer depot tokens. This is actually pretty good, particularly if you really only have 3 alliances scoring in this at all. So you're going to get at least a top 3 finish. Then you're actually going to get a good amount there. And here's the thing too. It's like the people that it's actually valuing the most at this point aren't the G7 players that need to do surges for their research. It is going to be your main alliance who want a few extra Officer Depot tokens, particularly those who are in the G5 or G4 range, who just say, yeah, I want to go in there, kill a couple hostiles, and reap the rewards of all of these Officer Depot tokens so I can start catching up my gameplay. That's who we are really serving at this point. And it's not enough for the G7 player to say, yes, I will either buy more starts or I will plan my surge starts to make sure I maximize how many people in my alliance can do that. That's just not how this mechanic's going to work and how it's really going to benefit all players. It's going to be allowing those players their own power to start. And I don't know how they do it equitably within their own model. I think it's give everyone a start when this event runs, but I know that's definitely going to blow up the model that they have designed.
Well, they did give a start.
They did.
Yeah, last week. It wasn't for this event. It was for the last week one, but they did give a start to everybody.
They've given starts almost every time. And before I could do dailies in a reasonable amount of time, that was the only way I could source starts.
But that was only to G7 players.
Right.
Oh, only G7's got the start.
I'm saying they got to increase the target range. Increase the target range of who can start. Do up 70s. Now you have unascended servers who are starting to compile that juice. Compile that plasma.
That's what I was saying since surges came out is give like 70s, maybe even 69s, a smaller number in their dailies, so they can start one every 2 weeks or something like that, not one every 4 days. So it's like they can still earn it, but it takes a little bit more effort. It's like the Zindi Armadas.
Well, I still think that Fleet Command is banking on the fact that participation is going to ramp up as more people enter G7. And particularly, I agree with that mentality, Jules, especially as lower spend players ascend into G7. They're not going to be buying the research juice. So, yeah, Shiz says, is it really going to ramp up? Yeah, absolutely it will. It definitely will as more people get there. And as more people get there and as more time goes on, those players are less likely to have purchased their research. So, like, take me, for example. We were looking at my ability to do 72s the other day. Well, I can't do them to the level of efficiency that I want to be able to do them, but I haven't paid for the research. So I am going to have to do some of that surge research before I can get comfortable leveling up in my ops, but I didn't buy the research. So doing surge research is going to become more important to me as a player, and I am going to start more of those, or try to participate in more of them as I can. So yes, I think we are just seeing a delayed takeoff with this mechanic. It is the uptake, I do think, is slower than what Scopely expected. But yes, inevitably, there will be more surge starts eventually. And I dare say that there will be more interest in them later because Jules is right. The people who would have spent on research have already done so. Those of us who haven't aren't likely to do it now. So, which means we'll grind it out.
The grinding it out part takes a whole other level into consideration when you think about the amount of speed ups needed to complete the G6 research just to get to the surge research. And a lot of people, and I've been reading the chat the last several weeks, seeing people be like, oh, that is a long time.
It feels like a long time. It feels like a long time because I just finished mine. I mean, literally, I just finished it. And you guys know, I mean, I'm spending a little bit. I'm not spending anywhere near what I used to. All right. And I'll be honest with you, the Dauntless has made a huge impact on that. All right. I have been grinding Mirror Universe a lot. And as Dauntless becomes more available, because I know it's not widely available yet, but as Dauntless becomes more available and as you tier it up, running it in the Mirror Universe is absolutely going to be crucial. And finishing the G6 research tree already doesn't feel as overwhelming as it might have looked when G7 launched. I mean, you guys saw what my G6 research tree looked like when G7 launched. How long has G7 been out now? 3 months? And I'm finished with the tree. I'm done with the tree. All right. So I think that
You're not the average player.
I actually argue that I'm probably
He's below
more
average?
I think I'm actually arguably more average today than I was 6 months ago. I mean, seriously, I don't complete my battle pass. I don't do events every single day. I never finish my ahead of the curve. I'm playing more casually than honestly I should be. To be one of their
Says the
top
guy with 900 million lat.
Yeah, but I mean,
you have a lot of lat you can spend, and you've put lat into
the point
speed ups
is,
before.
I can, but I don't. I mean, obviously, I don't. Right? I have spent some. The other night, I think I spent maybe 30 million. All right, but I mean, I've been doing it with speed ups. All right, and I'm doing it mostly with 15 hours that I'm grinding out a mirror. You know, so like for example, I could speed up my R&D building. I'm not going to. I can't finish it, so I'm not going to. Actually, can I? I have 100. Hold on. How many do I have? Gosh, I might be able to. I'll be very, very close. But, I mean, that's the point is, yes, I do have almost $1 billion lat because I really haven't been spending it, you know? And I'm not going to lie to you. Hell, I guarantee 75% of that lat, more than that. Most of that lat has come in grants. Like, I got the Fleet Commander Cisco pack. Well, that came with how much lat? 100 million? I get the monthly resource pack. That comes with what? 200 million? You know what I'm saying? So now, Forgotten Sex says if you're done with the G6 research, you've done more than most. I don't disagree with that. But I'm still saying that from a grinder's perspective, it's not as daunting as what it might look like. I mean, I'm probably earning, what are we earning in a day's time between mastery artifacts, dailies, mirror universe grinding, just doing events? I mean, I'm probably earning 5 to 6 days of Sigma speed ups a day. What do you think? Is that too much? Too less? Have I bought my treasury, Clark? Nope. I have not. I did not. It's gone now. I did not buy the treasury. So, yeah, I mean, everyone isn't grinding the mirror universe every day, but they should be. Now, if your Dauntless is there, you should be sending it at least a couple of times a day. I think. I mean, Dauntless makes it easy. Oh, no. No, I didn't say I was done with my Surge research. No, I haven't even started my Surge research. My Dauntless is tier 6. And by the way, I can't do the 70s yet. All right. My Dauntless is tier 6, but I'm doing the 68s, and I'm still getting 15-hour speed ups. I'm getting probably anywhere between 3 and 5 per run. All right. So, I mean, that's not bad. And I get 2 runs a day that I can do for free. Sugar Red says Dauntless is not exactly reliable, except it is in Mirror Universe. Where it breaks, guys, is in Surge. Okay? The Dauntless doesn't break in Mirror Universe. All right? But it does break in Surge 100% of the time. But Tobias says it adds up so much over time, you bet your ass it does. I mean, if I'm earning 4 or 5 days of speed ups every single day, then, I mean, yeah, that's significant. All
also, the packs that you get granted from Scopely do have speed ups in them. So a lot of your access to speed ups has been increased over time because of that.
So the only pack that I get that has speed ups, I believe, is the monthly resource pack.
The monthly, yeah.
How
and
many?
It's 6. There's 9 hours per day. Plus, so there's 15 hours per day ish of Sigma speed ups in there, which isn't nothing.
Yeah, so
over time.
Yeah, sure, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I think me at my level, I'm probably earning 4 to 5 days worth of Sigma speed ups in a day. All right. So if Scopely's given me 15 hours of that, is that what you said? Roughly 15 hours of that? Then it's
a little bit more than that, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, so it's not like it's massively changing my game. Yes, it's 15 extra hours. That means that if I'm earning 5 days, then you guys are earning 4. if you don't have the same pack that I do. You see what I'm saying? Now, Mad Hatter says, I've witnessed Dauntless break in Mirror Universe. I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm saying it's far less likely. Mine has broken in Mirror Universe, I think, twice since I've had it. You see what I'm saying? So, like, it can happen. I'm not saying that it doesn't, but I'm saying it's far less likely. Mine breaks every time in Surge. Okay? So, but in Mirror, I think I've had it break maybe 2, maybe 3 times. You know? So, Voltron says, if you do 2 Mirror Universe runs, you should get 10 days off that alone. Well, I can't. Not yet, Voltron, because I'm not hitting the 70s. I'm hitting the 60s. So, I'm only getting probably 2 days worth. I'm getting, like I said, between 3 and 5, 15 hours per run. So let's split the average and say I'm doing 4 times 15 divided by 24. I'm getting 2.5 days out of Mirror per run. So I'm getting about half of what you're saying. But if you're killing the 70s, then that makes total sense, right? Because I'm only killing the 68s. Strider says the 70s are better for rep. They don't give that many more than the 68s. Maybe. I don't know. I can't kill the 70s. So, but yeah, I'm earning probably, with my 2 Dauntless starts per day, I can earn about 5 days just out of Mirror, plus what I do off dailies. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think that it is as overwhelming as what it might look like and feel like right off the bat. But, I mean, it took me 2 or 3 months to finish G6 research. And you guys saw where I was when G7 launched. It was bad. Hey, Incoming Sausage, thank you for saying thank you. IJ gifted you a sub, so thank you for coming in and saying thank you. That was very kind of you. Welcome. Shelby says the rep grind is really what is daunting. Tobias says, yeah, it took me about 2 months also to finish G6 research. Balabomb, my Dauntless is tier 6. Okay? It is just tier 6. And I say just tier 6. I mean, I know the ship is slow to tier, but, I mean, I don't feel like tier 6 is wildly hard to get. But on the other hand, I'm pretty sure the Dauntless is not yet free to play either. So I don't want to say, like, I'm taking that with a grain of salt. I did get the ship early, but I got no acceleration on the ship. So when did it come out? Has it been 3 months?
I think 2.
So in 2 months, I got it to tier 6. But see, I also probably took advantage of events that had parts. Like, there was definitely some acceleration in the first month that won't be available now. So I don't know. That's probably not a fair assumption either. Tier 6 in 60 days. It'll probably be less than that because there were events that gave some of that research or gave some of those parts in its opening month. So, but let's say after you get the Dauntless, let's say maybe between 60 and 90 days, you can be grinding level 68 in the Mirror. I mean, that's what you should be shooting for. That's what you should be shooting for. Nura says tier 6 is 4 packs. I mean, if you were to buy it, but I mean, I haven't, and I've ground mine out over the 60 days. So
you can do 68s with a tier 4, but you generally need buffs. For those of you in the chat asking, a pretty strong tier 4 can do it with buffs.
Good night, Lost In. Yeah, Strider saying a tier 5 with buffs. See, I when I'm looking at a grinding mechanic, though, it's really hard for me to say with buffs because we actually don't earn that many buffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't, with all the stuff we need buffs for, there's not enough buff juice. So I don't like always, looking at that. Now, if you're going to choose to use your buffs, then yes, but that means that you're taking away from another loop somewhere else, so.
It depends on what you use them for and where you are. Like, if you don't need your Titan buff or your Cerritos, and we get a bunch of Cerritos juice.
Do we?
Through a bunch of sources now. You can.
I feel like I don't.
Like, there's the RNG in the export tree, and Alliance tournaments.
Hang on, Nura. I'll get you a crew here in just a second. The reason I can't show you yet is because I have to die, because it is a pretty primary crew. So, like, if I'm doing dailies, unfortunately, I can't be grinding Mirror Universe, which I do ultimately want to get to. Like, that's the goal, right? I want to be able to passively grind with my Dauntless while I'm doing my dailies, but I can't right now because I need my better officers over on the Dauntless. So,
right. And I get the argument that you shouldn't have the buffs included, but if people are asking what the minimum is, you can at least say it's tier 4 with buffs, because it depends on what you value.
Yeah, I agree.
So also, Alpaca, if your Dauntless is tier 4 or tier 5, it's not going to last the full 30 minutes at all. It's going to die at some point in its 12 to 15 minute seek and destroy period.
See, now with I will say this, is tier 6 realistic with no buffs? Absolutely, Voltron, because my tier 6 it absolutely is. My tier 6 will survive all 15 minutes. I get over 100 hostiles of level 68 with my Dauntless and the crew that I've got now. But I did try to add one speed officer, and it didn't work. I ended up dying.
I don't
so
care
I still
about the ship parts.
Yeah, I don't care much about the loot. I'm caring about the chests, Clark, because of the speed ups. So, but you're right. You lose the loot if you're not paying attention to it. But yeah, that's not very important to me. But I did
what I
try
like
to
about
add
my higher tier Dauntless now is that I have flexibility in crewing options.
Yes.
I'm at tier 9, tier 10 now, and I can choose. For instance, I competed in the recent faction reputation grind SLB, so I was able to add in some. I added a felon on the bridge slot and took away something that would help me with combat. Now, it was very close. It was a very close combat. I was able to get the full timer out of it, but that gave me more boost. Or, as DJs, as you're pointing out, I can start removing below deck officers that are crucial for my use during my dailies. So I completely agree. I think it starts, you hit that 70 mark right around tier 8 is when you can start actually doing 70s on a consistent basis. But right around tier 9, tier 10, you actually get into rejigger your crews and either maximize your reputation or maximize your hostile count, or just start reducing the necessity for your key crew members.
Vul says, do you have $2? No, I don't have $2. I didn't say that, I don't think. But no, I do not have 2.
I will say, though, having 2 Dauntlesses and them working during surges would really fix surges for me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if
I can not think about surges and just
Jules, do
go
you
set
have
them
2?
and start it.
Do you have 2
No,
Dauntlesses?
I wish I did.
Oh, okay.
I wish.
Yeah, I think that's what he thought he heard. Yeah, I was just saying, I don't think anybody has 2. But yeah, I would be using my Dauntless and Mirror right now, but I can't. So because of the crew. So now that I'm dead, let me show you what I normally use over here. So on the Dauntless, when I'm going to kill 68s, this is what I'm running. I'm running Spike, Hemmer, Sam Kirk, and then I'm running Balana, Borg-Q, Pick-Q, and Savik. Which, honestly, Savik may not be the right officer to use there, but, I mean, it's been working for me, so. That's what I've been using. But I use Pick-Q and Balana for my dailies. So if I were to come back over here and see, I've got 2 slots there. So if I'm trying to do my dailies, I have tried to run my Dauntless without Balana and without Pick-Q, and I don't do well. Pick-Q makes a huge difference. So I can't actually run my Dauntless while I'm doing my dailies. So it's a drawback. Now,
talking about how much PQ is such a crucial member of our usage on a daily basis reminds me of our next stream. Right? Are we going to talk about the year in review tomorrow?
Let's do a little bit of promo. So tomorrow night on Tuesday, we are going to do a podcast. What?
Dun, dun, dun.
Where's the button? Wrong button.
Nobody told Juby.
Where's Juby? Yeah, we're going to do a podcast tomorrow. And that will be kind of a year in review. Yeah, Jules, you're teaching tomorrow. Why don't you go ahead and plug everything you got planned for tomorrow?
Right. Now I need to find my list that Tarpy. Okay, so I was just thinking about like three major categories of what best of 2025 would be. That would be game content that we saw in here, loops that have changed the game for the long term, officers that you use daily that were released in the past year, maybe other notable changes that have really kind of changed how you impact in the game, and maybe what is the most impactful quality of life update. We may also get into some personal moments within the game. Was there a fun interaction in PvP, an achievement in progression, or in a hostile or a mod that you weren't able to hit that you are really proud about? So we'll kind of go around the panel and ask about those personal moments. And then I know, DJs, you've got some stream milestones and some other community milestones that you wanted to talk about tomorrow and celebrate.
What?
I think. Maybe. Do you have any stream milestones or community meetups that you were really excited about this past year?
Yeah.
Great. So those are things that we'll celebrate tomorrow. It is
Okay.
Wow,
Gotcha.
you were so enthusiastic about that.
No, sorry,
guys,
I
we barely did anything. The streams was just
Yeah, no, I was
big
sorry.
old flop.
I was halfway distracted. Yeah, no, we did have some milestones in community this past year. Yeah, no, sorry, I got distracted for a second. I apologize. I was actually looking at the mod chat. Tarp.
You're fine.
I was looking at mod chat. I was trying to read what you guys were talking about over there, and I got distracted for a second. Sorry. Anyway, but yeah. No, we did.
You don't have ADHD.
No, not at all.
Keep trying to tell me that. Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Guys, we got ads dropping in 60 seconds.
We got some in-game. We got some in-game for all players, in-game for us, and then also the community and celebrating the community. And so I think I do kind of want to take hey, look at the good things that have happened in 2025. And we do get to complain a lot of times about the minutia details, but now kind of taking that broad overview, saying, hey, is the game, recently the state of the game address that Rev, Samo, and a bunch of our other friends have put out there was talking about, hey, is the game better now than it was a year ago? And I think I really want to just kind of point out what was added to our gameplay, our daily lives that is going to last and provide some future content. So, or future happiness.
And I got to be honest with you. I know that players aren't there yet, but if you look over the past year, like when we were talking about last year, we talked about the relativity, how the relativity was a big deal. Okay, and it was. You look at what we've seen this year. Junker has been huge. Junker's massive. And honestly, the Dauntless. I think the Dauntless is going to eventually be amazing. I mean, the Dauntless is already amazing for me. All right, and it's
Can
only
I toss
tier
them in
6.
there?
Yeah, toss one in.
The Squall.
Really?
Yeah,
see,
speed ups and artifacts.
The artifacts, the master. Yeah. No, I agree with that.
And the daily speed ups.
Yeah.
And the equivalent of, Jules, what was the math that you did for how much lat you get over the lifetime of?
Oh, billions.
Yeah, 2.6 billion lat or something like that.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, like,
you're talking about my lat, and some of it may come from Scopely, but a lot of it comes from mechanics, and I just don't typically spend a lot of lat, but I've got almost 1 billion. So, yeah, no, I mean, if that's a big thing for Latinum, then that's probably where a lot of mines come from, because my Squall performs well for me, and my artifacts, my mastery artifacts. I'll tell you, let me get this Dauntless started, and then we'll go look at the artifacts. Hey, Glenn, thanks for the follow. Welcome into the litter box. Appreciate you. What's up? How you doing?
Like, what I'd like people to kind of think about as we go into the show tomorrow is think of the pain points that players experience over the last year or even before that, what were the main things that we wanted out of the game that would make our experience better or easier to tier our ships
Ship
or
parts.
whatever?
Yeah, ship parts.
Yeah.
That was a big thing. And the Junker has had a huge impact on ship parts. Massive impact on ship parts. So yeah, I think that's absolutely worth talking about. And there are things that they've done right. There's been a lot of things that they haven't. But there are a few real big standouts, like the winners of 2025. Yeah, I could get behind the Squall. I could get behind the Dauntless, the Junker. These have been 3 pretty damn impressive specialty ships that have come, So
agreed. And looking past the transigent loop, which by itself, I hate the transigent loop, but it is a massive access point for all artifacts. Like it nearly sources every artifact in the game. So that you cannot get by that benefit that it gives you. But I'm also like, we talk about G7 crewing. All of the G7 crews basically that we are using now, most of them came this year. Suitor, Seska, Joaquin.
Yeah.
These are crucial to your success in G7, and they came just in 2025. So it is very interesting to kind of see these crews that have been released. And maybe they didn't feel great at the beginning when they were first launched, but now we're like, this is necessary for G7.
We made fun of all of them. We were like, oh, we're never going to use that. We're never going to use that. Like they made that Seska Exo to make people want to buy the relativity.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like, I still haven't used that Seska Exo. Like, I never used it.
So funny that you say that because I still have mine as well. Here it is. Here's my Seska. I have both of them still. I never used them. They're right there. Isn't that crazy? But Seska is absolutely crucial. The key to G7. Yeah. But we couldn't see
At least right now.
Yeah.
Too. Like, nobody's high enough into mid G7 to know.
You know what? Puck brings up a good one. The USS Reliant. All right. Now, the ship itself, not great, but what did the Reliant give? The Reliant gave pretty much everybody a free maxed Khan. And Khan was a great fleet commander. I mean, Khan is easily Khan is easily maxable with the Reliant, and I mean, I've got Khan maxed to where I want him. There's nothing really else that I'm gonna do. I mean, there's some PvP stuff in here, but I'm not gonna worry about it because what's it gonna matter? But yeah, no, I mean, he's great, and he's, as far as I'm concerned, he's phenomenal, and he's easily maxed with grind from the Reliant. Now, I'm not a huge fan of the Reliant ship, but the loop and the rewards that it gives, it's very significant. Very, very significant. So here's my tier 6 Dauntless just going to town on 68s. No buffs. Now, I would, like I said, like to eventually be able to not need pick Hugh over here. So I can do other stuff at the same time. But, I mean, I still can, right? Like, now I can I can get my miners moving. I can do my Junker daily. So, I just can't do my 71 hostiles at the same time as Mirror. But we get there. Yet. I will. I will. Let's see. I'm not going to do bells right now because today's going to be Tuesday, so we're going to have the Ahead of the Curve event for bells. So let's come over here and do freebooters. And then we'll take a look and see if there's any others. Short says, if you take pick off and add Carol, does it explode too fast? I have not tinkered with that one. So I could. But then there's still the issue of Bellana. Right, there's still the issue of Bellana.
That's a chaos tech you could fix that with.
But chaos tech's not 100%. It's only 85.
True.
And see,
was chaos tech 2024 or 2025? Jules, where's your spreadsheet?
It's November 24.
Okay. So that's pretty close to 25, given when most people could unlock any.
I was going to try to keep it to at least December.
Yeah,
And part of that is the daily event rework that was released in December that we are now dealing with. I think that was actually the mid-month patch when that first came out.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, so I want to consider that part of 2025 because that's really what defined, now that's changed. How do we approach it? Just seeing DJs struggle to even complete one of those small SMSs and now won't be able to finish ahead of the curve. How does that, how has that changed since December? Like we kind of joked about that not being always the goal or not always being possible. So the fact that he's chasing it, is that a good thing that the daily event rework did? So be interesting to talk about.
And we can throw events in there too, because they added Boldly Go. They added
Chronicle of the Ascendant was this year.
that one. Yeah.
That whole meta.
Macala's Crucible.
Sourcing paths.
Macala's Crucible
Yeah,
launched
that's
in
Boldly
December.
Go.
Yeah, Boldly Go that launched December, I think, of 24.
It was like between Christmas and New Year.
Yeah.
I remember being in a particular hotel room when it launched. So 11 Days of Christmas ended in the 8th day. So, Paul, I think that's because they were giving people a little bit of leeway.
Buffer. Yeah, they were giving buffer. There's going to be more events, Paulo, so they weren't necessarily requiring perfect participation, which is what we like. We like a little bit of buffer. So if you've stayed perfect, then you're going to finish it early, yeah. We like buffer time.
Buffer time?
Okay. Now I'm going to try to knock out a couple of events here. Get my trivia done.
Wait, what?
I need to go kill some ROMs, but I'm going to have to wait until later for that. Can't spend materials. We're going to have to let that go. Tony Pie says they're going to start Alliance tournaments on Christmas Eve. Yeah, well.
I'm still not mad.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad about it. It's very passive. You can find 10 minutes, right? Go poop. You're going to have to poop. You're going to have to poop on Christmas Eve, right? Let's go poop.
I want a reason to go somewhere else for 10 minutes.
That's right.
All right.
I'll be.
Need a break from family.
I'll be fine to steal away for 10 minutes to go poop. All right. Yeah.
There's still going to be an equal number-ish of people in almost every alliance who are going to be less available. So it's not like you're really missing out on a lot as a group. Now, maybe individually, if you're missing out on some of the rewards, that kind of stinks, but at least you get to spend time with your family. So, hopefully, anyway.
Yeah, if you're into that kind of thing.
Hopefully you don't get COVID from your stepdad. That's
the goal. That's what we want to. We want to avoid that.
Yeah. It's not fun. Do not accept COVID from your step parents for Christmas.
1 out of 10. Do not recommend.
Yeah, it's not. Don't do it. Just don't.
I'm gonna
say no.
I'm gonna see if I can do a wave while my Dauntless is running. I'm missing Balana, but I don't know that I necessarily need her. I think I could probably get away with this. We're going to give it a go. Just going to fill that in. We're going to give it a go here. Let's try to fill in a couple of supplements. I feel like I'm going to be fine.
How much longer are you thinking of streaming tonight?
Really, honestly, I need to go. We've already done 3.5 hours. It's almost midnight.
Is Iron Chef on?
And I don't want to drink a Ghost right now. I brought a Ghost out and I didn't even open it. I'm thirsty, though. I should have opened it earlier. Did the stream start before Monday Night Football? Yeah, I started right at 8. Like, literally right at 8. Iron Chef's on standby? Okay. Well, then you should probably go ahead and start.
Chef.
Yeah, go ahead and get yourself situated, and we'll raid over in like 10 minutes. How's that? Oh, no, a broken node? I haven't seen a broken node in the Veil in days. Damn it. I thought they might have actually fixed it, Jules. So they've just been running the script
What system
reliably. I am in
no.
Vanooz.
Let's see if I can
Kind
get
of
on
hoping.
that
I was
node.
kind of hoping that they. Kind of hoping that
Is
they
IJ still around?
IJ.
Is IJ still around?
I saw him actually.
Because IJ was sitting on a node in level 71. I am going to butcher this name. Xporilia, right when you get out of the margins exit. Since almost day 2.
Zasparilla.
Yeah, Sarsaparilla. Almost day 2 of G7 launching. I got in there. He was already on the node. And that ship is still there in my game client.
Iron Chef has been floating in his symmetry next to a node.
Yes.
Since day 1 of G7.
That's very funny.
So I've been sharing a video with the devs about every 2 to 3 weeks of the same 2 systems.
Still there. Yep.
That shows the same 2 ships constantly still there, just to show them and let them know ghost ships are still
there. Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. And by the way, I have actually deleted the game several times from both my iOS client, and I've even cleared the registry on my PC for other reasons, but completely wiped Star Trek Fleet Command, re-downloaded the game, and those ships are still there. So,
they're definitely coming from the server. Yeah, that is not a client thing.
Yes. So there's some hard coded stuff in regional space that is just too tough to deal with.
Yeah, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Fleet Command knows
I cleared my computer. I cleared. There is no local left. It is all gone.
There's no local. He uninstalled he formatted the hard drive. Okay.
I legitimately installed it on a new computer, and it's gone. Yes, I see IJ in my sleep. He's hovering over my node. Wait, that got weird.
Just for a second.
It got weird, Jules. It's the 3 of us. It's been weird the whole time.
Jules,
what is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you, Jules?
So true. Probably can get Bex to do that. I feel like that's something
I don't know. I've been
to
asking her to do a Valley Girl for 2 years, and I can't seem to get it.
Oh,
so.
no. I've been paying her under the table to not do it. So
thanks. Appreciate that.
That's messed up.
That is messed up.
So, Gam has a good point. Their QA team is absolutely on it for those nodes.
They don't need.
I do know they are. They message me every time. Every time I post that video, they're like, "Can you give us some more information?" I'm like, "Yep."
Oh no!
Here's the last.
No,
last
my
post.
junker's not. Oh, I'm gonna lose this.
Your junker's
wave.
not junking?
No, my junker's not junking.
You're not moving.
Look, I'm stuck.
You could actually target them.
Game stuck. No, I can't. Game stuck.
Oh, you're screwed.
Game stuck.
Oh, you're screwed.
Game is stuck. Oh, come.
Wow.
Oh,
we brought up QA. That's our problem. We brought up QA.
The waves were working. But the waves are working, guys.
You can target any of those ships? Hey, look. You may still survive this one.
I may survive.
Oh wait, so it counted them as killed.
No, my beam finally went off. Look, it's on cooldown now.
Right, yeah, you just didn't see it, but
yeah, so it killed some of them. But
yeah, you're fine.
This totally threw off my entire groove.
Out of curiosity, why didn't you send in the second junker?
It's not strong enough yet.
Okay. Yeah, Vic. Task failed successfully.
Come on, beam it.
The fact that he's not attacking is just killing me a little bit on the inside.
No, got it. Everything's
right.
fine. Everything's fine.
Well, you were freaking out a minute ago.
Well, I'm probably not going to clear this wave be honest with you. But if I can buy 30 seconds, I should be able to beam
If you
and
actually
finish.
attack hostile.
I am. All right, 6. Okay, right here. Oh, I don't think there's going to be 20 seconds. I don't think I'm going to make it. I don't think I'm going to make it. This is not going to work.
Wait, you can't even last 20 more seconds?
Ooh, it's going to be close. 3, 2, 1. Nope, I didn't get it. I didn't get it off. Damn, 2 more seconds and I could have done it. What the hell? What is wrong with you guys?
So many things. So many things.
I blame Fleet Command for this. That
Do you?
That should not have happened. I should have been able to get that off.
I just rolled on my laptop.
I think I flew bought this.
What, are we not doing phrasing anymore?
Come on. Where was the that's what she said? I was waiting on it, okay?
Yay, boy.
Oh.
Oh, no. Jules and I were too busy laughing.
Wait, you guys made a chatbot command for that? What, Clark? There's a chatbot command for phrasing? UltimatDJz is making questionable jokes again. That's my own chatbot. Unbelievable.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that.
That's messed up.
It is messed up. That is messed up. Oh, cool. And now the game's on infinity loop. Look, I've claimed the same 10,000 points
DJ,
3 times now.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. Why don't
It only does it 3 times.
It just happened 4. I just got 4. I should have 40,000 points, but I don't.
No, like it claims the same one 3 times and then it is done claiming it.
Yo, what's up, Grand Negus? Thank you for the 40-month resub. What you doing, man? What you doing? That actually upsets me. That was only a wave 4. I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right?
Yes.
Yes, I can claim ignorance. Wow, all nodes are full. Well, poopy dook. Hey, look, there's Wristbreaker. Uh-oh. Wristbreaker has 2 nodes. Well, obviously, I'm going to have to take one of them. Let's see if he's over cargo on one of them. Nope. I see you, Woody. All right, let's just check. Oh, God. That hasn't happened in a couple of weeks either. I just got yeeted out of the system by clicking on a node. Yeah, they haven't run the script in a couple days, it looks like. Or at least a day. They didn't run it today.
Hey, Woody. Kill
Hey,
DJs.
Woody. No, don't kill me. Why would you kill me, Woody? Don't kill me, Woody. Woody, no! Stay away from me, Woody. Woodies are bad. Nobody's over cargo. You've got a friend in me. Oh, it just yeeted me out of the system again. All right. Wristbreaker, I'm going to have to kill you. It's not my fault. It's not a choice I would have made. But I need your node.
Lies. Don't believe his lies.
I need your node.
Hey. My squall just lived through a hostel all on its own without its buff.
Oh,
good job.
It's all growing up. All right. So there we go. Dauntless has stopped. We got, I think, like 120, 110. I had a few chests from dailies before I started. So let's see how many 15 hours we got off of one run. Hopefully we got lucky. 3 15 hours. So there you go. There's 45 hours. There's 2 days. 48 hours, right? 45 hours. So, yeah, almost 2 days. That's rocking awesome. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Oh. Is this Bieber? Are we listening to Justin Bieber?
Your playlist.
No, it's not mine. It's actually the Apple Essential Holiday playlist. Hey, good night, Ben Sai. Have a good night. Okay, so we're going to bring Dauntless home, unload, repair, go back. And then we're going to start it again, and then we'll go see Iron Chef. Tobias says, DJ, if you have that much hull health left, switch Sam Kirk to Una for more speed, more kills. All right, let's get it. Yeah, we'll try it. I thought I tried that last time, and it cost me a little bit. We'll try it. We'll try it. We will. We'll give her a go. Well, give it a go. Oh, Dr. Phil is stopping by. What do you got, buddy?
DJs,
yes.
Sometime you just can't last till the end. You were so close, but Scopely messed with your mojo. Your focus needs more focus.
My focus needs more focus. Magu says, I'll lose full synergy if I put Una on there. Well, we might be able to sacrifice it. I mean, I still had 50% hull. Let's give it a go. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen?
Do you have Strange New Worlds to Pring?
Yeah.
That's your name, right?
I think so, yeah.
So if you do her with Una on the other side, they actually equal out on the synergy, so you'll have max synergy. And I think at some point, Pring is actually better than Hammer.
Okay. Let's give it a go.
I can't remember what tier off my hand. That's actually my crew that I was using prior to dropping Una for reputation gain.
Nice. Okay. All right, let's give her a go. Drop Savick for Dane. Game stuck. Let's change one factor at a time here. Let's give this one a go, see what happens. And then if I still have 50% hull, then I'll drop Savick for Dane.
Yeah, doing a full speed crew may be a little bit rough of a transition.
Plus, I want to run one more wave before we raid over to Iron Chef. Or one more wave so I can finish my battle pass.
Just one.
The game's already acting wonky again.
I was going to say, if it wasn't acting wonky, I would challenge you to try the one ship elite solo with just the GS31.
I can do it. Yet? I can do it with two. No, I haven't done it. I feel like I need a second junker. I probably could, to be honest with you. I probably could do it. Because I've done it with two ships. Like, I've not taken a third ship. I've done it with just two ships.
Yeah.
Yeah, game's acting dumb right now. Just sitting and spinning.
Right now?
This action is forbidden.
That's a new one, by the way.
It is forbidden.
Yeah, that's a new one.
This action is forbidden. You are not allowed to play STFC. Shame on you.
I kind of like it. It makes me feel a little bit like I'm getting away with something. Not instead of you have to be in the rift, even though I'm clearly in the rift.
You're doing something forbidden. Shame on you.
Yeah, Voltron. Where's my forbidden tech? I thought I was allowed.
This action is forbidden. Yeah, the game is acting super laggy right now, Shorts. Clark says time for Fortnite. No, it's midnight. I got to go to bed. I was going to do some Fortnite tonight, but didn't pan out. I needed to do some Star Trek. I had to catch up. I had stuff to do. And we've been away from Star Trek for a week, in all fairness, so had to come in, do a little bit. Had to come in, get back to my roots a little bit. We will. We've got a pod tomorrow. What did I say I was going to do Wednesday? Pod tomorrow. Wednesday will be Studio B. and then we're off for the rest of the week for the holiday. So then Monday the 29th, we have to do Fortnite. Monday the 29th, because we've got our tournament sponsored by Regen Gamer Optics. I got to figure out how I'm going to actually do this. I think what I'm going to do is we'll play like we've done, and for every top 3 or top 10 finish, whatever we get, we'll play a game of marbles or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to write up a structure for it. But yeah, we are going to do the tournament, a Fortnite tournament sponsored by Regen Gamer Optics. !Regen in the chat right now for you to get a referral link to head on over and get some of your amazing gamer glasses. And they've also got gamer glasses that fit around your earphones or your headphones, which is actually the pair that I've got. I love these guys because when you're wearing headphones or a microphone, all this stuff, there's going to be a lot that pushes on your ears. So this actually fits up and around. It doesn't go around your ears. It actually just sits here on the side of your face and goes around your headphone cups, which is super awesome. These are available at Regen Gamer Optics, and if you click on my referral link and use code UltimatDJz at checkout, you'll save 20% off your entire order. The code is !Regen in the chat, and that'll take you over to Regen Gamer Optics, where you can find and size yourself up and take a look at all the different styles. And I should point out that they do also have prescription glasses, so you could actually get a prescription set of gamer glasses, which is very, very cool. I actually may consider doing that now that we've got this sponsorship going with them. I told them, I was like, I might buy a pair of those, which would be cool, because a lot of times I wear contacts, but right now I'm not, so it would be really nice to take these off and put on a pair of these that were prescription. Oh, that would be great, because right now I'm blind as a bat. And then I got to take my headphones off to put my glasses back on, and it's all messed up. So you guys can check those out at Regen Gamer Optics, !Regen, and be sure to use coupon code UltimatDJz at checkout to save 20% off your entire order. All right, that is Regen Gamer Optics sponsoring our stream this month, so we thank them very, very much. And they're sponsoring a tournament giveaway this coming Monday. All right, so that'll be fun. And then on Tuesday, the 30th, we'll come in and stream some STFC. On Wednesday the 31st will be a New Year's Eve Studio B, and then after that I haven't decided what we're going to do. I probably will stream on New Year's Day because I'll be home, so we'll see what comes with the rest of the holiday schedule as time goes on. Okay, it is 11:59. I'm not going to have time to, this crew, by the way, looking decent. Looking decent over here. Let's see how it's performing. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Good call on Pringanuna. Good call on Pringanuna. And I'm going to get some extra hostels, looks like. I've already gotten 22, and I've only been active for... How long was my ability? I've been active for 3 minutes, and I've already got 24 hostels? Damn. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Chef seems ready, by the way.
Good. We'll pop over there. Yeah, 1 round. 1 round. Sydney says, damn, I die first hostile every time. I mean, run the crew. And again, I'm running a tier 6 Dauntless. All right, so you got to get it up there a little bit. You also got to remember, too, I just finished all my G6 research, although none of that probably really impacts the Dauntless. So, but I do have a lot of my research. So anyway, I mean, you'll get there. You'll get there. The Dauntless is a worthwhile ship. It really is. It is absolutely worth it. But the game is running a little laggy right now, so I'm not gonna run that other wave right now. I'm gonna let the game kind of fix itself up a little bit. In the meantime, we're gonna go say hi to Dr. Iron Chef. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. It's been an amazing 4-hour stream. Goodness gracious, look at that. Crazy. Magoo says in 1 round, pick Hugh does nothing. Well, then maybe we should replace, maybe that's the spot we replace with Dane. Let's go back. See if it's consistently 1 round. Yep, 1 round. So, yeah, we can get rid of Pick You then.
Look at that. You finally get your Pick You back.
Yeah, I get my Pick You back. Now I just got to figure out how to get Balana back. Although, there's a tech for that. Which one is that? Is it Chaos Tech? Yeah, Temporal Conduit. I have the Temporal Conduit already on there. No, I don't. It's on my Junker. Temporal Conduit's on my Junker. So if I move the Temporal Conduit to the Dauntless, then I might be able to get rid of Balana. That's worth. Tobias says you'll need Balana. Well, not necessarily. If I'm killing him in one round, I got an 85% chance to proc. It's probably worth the odds. Probably worth the odds. I might be able to get my grinding crew back. Take Balana off. Take Hugh off. Add Dane. Huh. And in that case, Shelby says you don't need more damage. You need more mitigation. So we'll add... the doctor down there. Yeah, interesting.
Oh, I like the song.
You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're
all right, guys. That'll do it, guys. Thank you for the generosity tonight. I really do appreciate it. I know we're getting ready to go, but I do want to remind you: ! Tip! ! Donate. The technology goal is $15,000. We are very, very early in the campaign, but we do have a couple $100 already in the pot. I'm asking you guys to help out there, to pay and help contribute towards the new studio equipment that we've invested in. We've already got it on the way. So the purchase has been made. So now we're looking for your guys' assistance to get it taken care of. That is our brand new streaming backpack that will give us bonded internet and basically better live stream technology, not only here in the studio, but anywhere, including community meetups and taking the show on the road and coming out to your guys' hometowns and doing all that stuff. Our goal this year, Tarpy, is 12 different community events, one in every single month. We're going to travel every single month is the goal. All right, we're looking for you guys to help us get there. The technology goal for this year is $15,000, and that goal ends March 31st, whether we hit or not. So I'm looking for you guys really to help. ! Tip! ! Donate. And we are playing a little bit of a game along with it. The winner of the game that will be announced at the end of March, coming into the beginning of April, will have a chance to name our backpack, as well as, just in case it matters to anybody, Tarpon, we're also going to give away $1,000. All right. So, yeah, we're going to do that if we hit some of our other stream goals. So there's a lot going on here in the first quarter of 2026. So we appreciate all of you guys' help, and thank you for growing the channel as amazing as you have this year. And we're going to grow it even more in the coming year, in 2026. It's going to be a lot of fun. Fisty says, I'm sticking with the Black Leech. Well, maybe you win.
Black Leech.
You might win. So we'll just have to see how it goes. But guys, thank you so very much. So if you're watching this on playback, ! Tip! ! Donate. We appreciate all the help off the air, like Rusty Halo did last night, dropping $100 overnight. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that so very, very much. You guys have a wonderful evening, and we're going to go pop on over and say hello to the Dr. Iron Chef, who's putting us up just in 2 weeks from now, as we head over to Hawaii for an amazing community get-together that's going to be happening out there. So you guys go over there, have a little bit of fun, and see what is happening with Dr. Iron Chef. In the meantime, for Jules Verne, for Tarpy, Matters, Griffin, and all the rest of us here at Talking Trek, we wish you a wonderful holiday season and a great Monday night. My name is UltimatDJz, friendly neighborhood cat person saying meow for now. I love you a minute. Catch you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Meow.